trying to give people like more incentives to be subscribers now.
Is everybody, you guys ready?
Yeah.
Good.
All right. Well, let's begin our D&D adventure.
Woo!
Ooh.
Woot.
Clap.
No better place to start than the past. And last time, if you all remember, it's been 2 weeks, you exited from Neverwinter hired by Gundren Rockseeker, who left before you with his human bodyguard, Sildar, traveled the Tribor Trail on your way to Phandelin, as you were all escorting a wagon. You came upon 2 dead horses of your employer and bodyguard, were ambushed by goblins, but followed one back to the cave, where some shenanigans took place. Some wolves were freed, some rock slides reversed, and a young, maybe, goblin Yemik conversed with. And with your aid, you have established Yemik as the new leader of this cave and tribe of goblins. And you dispatched Clark and his wolf friend, and rescued Sildar, all in one foul swoop. You got some treasure, but Gundren is nowhere to be seen. Oh, and you found some provisions from a previously raided shipment. Which, last time I said it was Barthen's, and I lied. It's actually the Lion Shield, because it had lions on it, which is a separate marketplace in Phandelin.
So we found a competitor's marketplace.
Not necessarily competitor, they do different things. Like, Barthen's Provisions is more, like, general stuff and mining equipment, while... Or it's more equipment, and Lion Shield is, like, a location of a huge, large merchant empire.
Oh, shit.
That's where you'll find, like, your normal traveling gear, your food, your whatever. It's the general store. That's a part of a much larger organization. But that's it. That's the session recap. You all leveled up to level 2.
Yeah.
Level 3?
Level 2.
I heard level 5.
Level 20?
I'm good with
What's
that.
up, guys? Next up, you fight a Draco Lich.
Guys, we did it.
Yeah.
He's obsessed with my dice. Stop it.
You find yourselves at the end of picking through loot. And yeah, Sildar's with you. Sildar didn't go with you. He was still with the goblins. But I think he was unbound.
Did we ever figure out how much gold we got? Or something?
You did. Let me go over it again. Oops, wrong PDF.
Or maybe I already have it. Who knows? Let's see.
I think you do, but I'm looking.
What's up, sorry?
I gotta
Look at treasure.
which dice I'm using.
If you returned the Lion Shield Coster supplies, you could get a reward.
Of course.
Clark had a treasure chest that had 600 copper, 110 silver, 2 potions of healing, and a jade statuette of a frog with tiny gold orbs for eyes. worth 40 gold. Does that
I
sound
recall.
familiar?
Yes, it does. I don't remember what was the split of that gold.
That was up for you guys to do.
Shit.
It was Ryan or Oscar.
I think Oscar wrote it down.
Yeah.
That sounds about right.
Can I have the frog statue?
I don't think so. I think the
I think Oscar claimed that already.
Yeah.
Somebody claimed it.
I did not claim it.
I think Oscar did.
Fuck. I want it.
write down the freaking gold value because I never added mine. From a doofus. If you do not mind, you put it in the Discord.
Sure.
Oh, thank you.
And then we can split it up. How many were there? 6 of us last time?
Yes. Because it's you 4 plus
and then the other
Oscar plus the
100
robot.
pieces.
100 copper each, and then...
Oh, I never sent you my backstory. I'll do that.
Just get it to be my next session. I got next week.
We have to do that?
I mean, yeah, it's useful because then Xavier can, like, incorporate your backstory.
Yeah.
Okay.
Into the story. It's like a living world.
Yeah.
You have a backstory.
I don't remember it. I'll figure it out.
You got a week. Or your character has a heart attack. And dies.
What if your character doesn't have a heart?
Then it has a robot attack and dies.
It has a robot attack. It just attacks everyone.
Malfunction.
A malfunction.
Fall in a pond.
You do fall in a pond.
10 silver.
Are we talking about different malfunctions?
11 silver.
11 silver. I said my, well, I think I've already said my backstory, but it's whatever.
Yeah, you're from a barbarian tribe, but you wanted a little more out of life.
Exactly. That's pretty much it. to sum it up.
So you left.
Did we divvy out the potions last time?
No.
Oh yeah, and
No.
to everyone else, I already told Xavier about this, but I completely forgot to mention I do have a loot on me, just because I'm gonna bring it out later, and I'm not just gonna don't want to blindside anybody.
Like an actual loot?
Yeah, like a loot. I have it on my back.
Oh, okay.
It's like a fucking worn out, like cracked up loot.
Well, how are you gonna disrespect your instruments like that? As a bard.
Well, no, it's because I'm an aspiring bard. Gotta start somewhere, don't you, you bastard?
I could learn you a thing or two. Oh, that's right. I forgot what you're fucking doing. The Bardbarian.
The Bardbarian.
So yeah, we'll say you divvy up the treasure as needed, and you can go back and talk to Emic. And
fucking Emic, the legend, the communist legend.
Yeah, Emic wants to see his means of production. So yeah.
Hi. Okay.
Would you like to role play with Emic, or would you like to just grab Sildar and dip?
Fuck it, I'll go for it. Why not?
Okay. So you divvy up your loot and you walk back around the bend of the cave and across the bridge, past the 2 ponds of water blocked by stones. And you are met with Emic and his goblin troop and Sildar, now kind of just awake,
Just left.
sitting down. He's no longer unconscious, no longer bound. Good. Ah, Emic's friends returned.
Yes.
Oh,
we have slain. We have slain. What the fuck was that guy's name?
Clark.
Well, I want to say Korg, but I know that's
friend.
Not right.
Friend Rhonen and troop.
Shit. How long? I cast friends on him at the whatever 2 sessions.
It costs an hour, right?
Yeah, I think so.
That'd still be up.
Shit. Legend.
Does he see the bodies? Are we outside?
No, we're talking to the goblin.
Are we outside?
No, we're in the cave, I think. Are we in the cave? We're in the cave.
Yeah, you're still in the cave.
Oh, okay.
You're on your way out. You gotta retrieve Sildar first and tell
Yeah.
Ymik.
Where the fuck is he?
Sildar, he was the bodyguard of the guy.
Barakor is gonna go over and just pick up Sildar.
He is conscious. Are you picking him up, or just getting him to his feet?
Picking him up.
Ooh.
I don't know.
Calm down.
Make an athletics check, as he will resist you.
He's
Seemingly
a
not
killer.
wanted to be.
Heal. Oh my god. It's like, what?
21.
Murk him after.
We just saved him.
You begin to pick him up, and as his feet lift off the ground, he kind of like pushes against you, and then breaks away. It kind of brushes himself off. I can stand for myself, thank you.
Ymik! My friend!
Yes, friend Rhonen. I see
What?
you have been successful in killing
Yes,
Clark.
Clark, that's what his name. Yes, we killed him.
Ymik happy. Ymik friends happy. You see kind
Ymik,
of
did you
the other goblins nod.
did you participate in a raid on a distant road where you may have killed a few horses?
Friend Ymik did, yes. We killed horses.
Did you collaborate with another goblin troop for that raid?
No. Ymik sent his own forces. We captured a dwarf and this human.
Yes. Where did the dwarf go?
Oh. Well, Claude told us that big man like orc. Or dwarf, sorry. Big man like dwarf. So we send dwarf on his way. But we keep human.
Do you know where Big Man is?
Yeah, he big man in the castle. Duh.
Castle. Duh. Hang on. Could you tell us which way to the castle from the front of the cave?
Oh, Ymik don't know where the castle is. Ymik only know King Grohl live in castle. King Grohl liked dwarves.
King Grohl, you said.
Yes, King Grohl.
What does this man have to do with dwarves now?
Ymik don't know. Ymik know he liked dwarves.
You ever seen these dwarves return? Ever see them again?
This one's funny. This dwarf. This is a funny one. Usually they're just screaming all the time.
I'm just gonna sit back in silence.
Yes, Ymik. King Grohl liked dwarf. Dead or alive, don't matter.
And I want it.
Yes, well, Rhonen, right?
Yes. Yes, that's right. Do you know where this castle is?
Can't say I do, but they took Gundren there. Know that. They split us up shortly after we were ambushed.
Just, do you know which direction it is, maybe?
Unfortunately, the goblins bested me. Even in my old age, I'm not as spry as I used to be. But
That's all right.
I think if we, maybe if we get to Phandelin, kind of set up lodging there, we can maybe make a plan. Ask around. I'm sure this isn't the first goblin kidnapping.
You think it wise to Make it how far? How far do we know how far Phandelin is from here?
Oh yeah, eat half a day's if that. Like you were
shit,
you
okay.
were almost there before
Okay.
you were ambushed.
All right, I'll say we go.
All right, I'll trust in your wisdom, Sildar.
Oh,
The Phandelin, I guess.
yeah, we can go right for Phandelin. You are I'm going with you, yes? Like I am joining
Yes.
you. Okay, I'm just
I hope so.
making sure you're not leaving me.
Is your boss that's been
Please don't leave us alone with the
goblin
robots.
map, no?
No, we're just gonna leave you to die.
Well, yeah. I've had my fair share of experiences.
Death would hinder his health.
I would say so.
Battle 1. Alright, well, I suppose I'll grab my thing. Where are my things? My armor, my sword. Did you find that?
Yes, they're by the dead thing. Do I know what a bugbear? Do I know what a bugbear is?
Yeah.
They're by the dead bugbear.
I would say so, yeah.
This is a bugbear.
It's larger, like taller and lankier than people. And it's quite hairy, but it's a goblinoid.
Oh, that was the thing that we killed with the dog.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
I
Clark.
got it.
Clark the
Okay,
bugbear.
I got it now. Like when we kill a bear.
Alright, so we'll say you go back, you grab the treasure, you grab Sildar
lion.
dons his things, the lion shield,
Yes.
supplies, you load it onto the cart, which fills up pretty much the rest of it, so all of you are gonna have to walk alongside it. Save for Sildar and Polk, who will drive the cart. Polk is
As
Max.
it should be.
Yes.
Polk is me.
Polk is Max.
Ah.
Polk, Max. Ramsey was Oscar. Rhonen, Lucas, Emma, Tabris.
I was scrolling back up to the top to find
Ryan is
Sorry,
Demetrius.
Has no idea, like, any recollection.
And Nick is Robot.
I hate you.
Yes.
Officially Hurmfar, but colloquially
No.
Robot.
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 Wow.
Robin.
So yeah, we'll say, what's everybody's passive perceptions, may I ask? As
Mine's
you
10.
Hey, is there anybody above 10?
What's my what?
I would Emma's.
Perception? Yes. 12.
Okay, Emma, what's your
Emma's
passive
is-
perception?
You're on Ronan.
This is Rhonen now. Emma and I have the same one. Disease.
What is it?
Passive perception.
Oh, 14.
14. Good to know.
My fucking cat's gonna unplug my computer.
Good.
I'm gonna be very salty.
No.
That thing?
Good. Passive perception is like just casually your awareness of your surroundings without actively looking for things like traps. It's like
Motherfucker.
I know it.
in hypothetically, here's a what if scenario. If you were to get ambushed, they would have to roll stealth checks against your passive perception,
Ooh, and I'm stealthy too.
And you're quite perceptive, being a monk.
Fuck the other guys.
Oh, that's right, you're a monk. I thought you were a barbarian for some reason.
I wish I was a barbarian.
The stealthy barbarian.
+3, okay.
It's okay. I am.
Yeah, you bring the wagon back to the dead horses and continue and arrive in Phandelin at
Huzzah!
just about dusk.
Hail, conquering heroes.
The rutted track emerges from a wooded hillside, and you catch your first glimpse of Phandelin. The town consists of 40 or 50 simple log buildings, some built on old fieldstone foundations. More old ruins, crumbling stone walls covered in ivy and briars surround the newer houses and shops, showing how this must have been a much larger town in centuries past. Most of the newer buildings are set on the sides of the cart track, which widens into a muddy main street of sorts as it climbs towards a ruined manor house on a hillside in the east of town. As you approach, you see children playing on the town green and townsfolk tending to chores or running errands at shops. Many people look up as you approach, but all return to business as you go by. Sildar seems much more at ease. "My friends," he says, "let us secure lodgings. I'm told the local inn is very quaint."
Do you know where it's at?
Yes. He kind of gestures up ahead, and you see... Where is it? In the center of town stands a large, newly built roadhouse of fieldstone and rough-hewn timbers. And yeah, that's what you see. And immediately entering town, to your left, where is text box? Town description. Barthen's Provisions. You see it. You see the sign.
Lionheart?
No, you see Barthen's Provisions, which where you were originally tasked. That's where you were actually hired to deliver your wagon to. That was filled with mining gear. And down the road is where you do see the Lion Shield Coster, which is easily recognizable because it has a hanging sign painted bright but faded blue that has a lion on it.
We still have all of our stuff, so we can deliver it, right?
Yeah, you do.
Cool. I didn't know if we lost it or not.
Not that you know of.
I think we should deliver. I think Lionheart's goods are on top, right? Because we put it on top of the mining gear.
Correct, but it is easily distinguishable because of the painted lion logos on the crates.
They even open?
We opened it.
How many crates are there?
No.
We'll say 3 large ones and then 5 smaller ones that you could probably carry 4 if you're stronger than the average guy.
Emma had a good question.
What's up?
I could say it.
We'll go for it.
Is it even open?
No, none of the crates were opened. You
No, the place of business.
Building.
That's a good question. You can go up and try the door.
Okay, I'm gonna go try the door.
Roll to open the door.
Ding, 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 ding. And you hear a bell as you open the door.
Your ring doorbell.
Yeah, you ring the doorbell.
Who is it?
I think she's the first person that I've ever been in a campaign with that has successfully opened the door.
Woo! Okay.
So yeah.
Wait, which one are we going to? Because we were right next to the outpost thing, and Lion's Shield was down the road.
What?
She just opened the door to Lion Shield,
Okay.
which is in the center of town. To make things quick, he remarks of you finding the recently stolen shipment.
Excuse me.
And pays you 50 gold pieces.
So I have a question. Are we assuming that Ryan and Oscar are here with us, or did they like fucking skedaddle and is it just 4?
As soon as you all hit town, they went with Sildar to Stonehill Inn to find lodging. And told you to meet with them after you delivered the stuff.
Okay.
So if Oscar asks, we just don't have any money. We just weren't given any money from Lion Shield.
If you want to be that way, sure.
No, I'm not gonna be that way.
So how much? 50 gold?
50
gold.
50.
Yeah, divided by 6 people.
No? Wouldn't that be 7.
Be 8. It'll be like 8 and a third.
Yeah.
What? So 8 gold and 3 silver each.
Yeah. That's a good.
What?
Unless you want to like go like real specific.
So
I think that's a good way to do it though.
I
Someone
believe
can
in
have
that.
my 3 silver.
All right, 6 silver from you then. It's easy money, baby. It's like taking money from a robot.
There.
Did they put do robots run on program? Or is it magic, right?
Yeah, what do robots need gold for, anyways?
Yeah. So like, does the robot understand inherent value of coin?
I think
Yeah.
you're thinking about this too much.
I think you're underthinking it.
Coins are held in high value of
Wondering what
dwarves.
do I'm just
The
wondering
more
what do.
precious the metal, the higher status of dwarves.
Well, yeah, but what do you use it on?
What?
Use it on food? Use it on lodging?
Hang
Oil?
on, time out. Why dwarves specifically? Who built you?
Yeah. What's with everything about dwarves
For
on this?
protection
I'm
from
gone on.
giants.
From giants.
Well, seeing as nobody else here is a dwarf, I find this extremely uncomfortable, and I have this entire time.
Fair point.
Was it
You
programmed?
may go ahead of me if there is a giant. I apologize.
Thank you. Please give me confidence.
Giant. Oh. Well, what else? The cart. We have mining supplies. To the other place. I forget its name.
Aren't we supposed to go to the inn?
Winston. Ah. Stop
Which
it.
side?
You're gonna get caged.
Yeah, you-
We must complete the previous objective.
Which is where? Where is this? What? Fuck.
I agree with the
Where's
robot.
the other
Let's
place?
get this done.
Back
It's
the
been
way
long
we
enough.
came.
Back
We
to him.
came to Lion Shield because the crates were heavier than what was in the wagon.
Yes.
So you show up at Barthen's Provisions,
That's what it's called.
Names are hard.
and you see a somewhat balding human male shopkeeper, probably 50-ish.
Shopkeep.
Yep. With a kindly manner. You also see 2
Hello,
young
good sir.
clerks, Ander and Thistle. He goes, "Ah, hail! What brings you?"
I believe we have.
returned with your supplies.
"Ah, you with
Yes.
Gundren?"
Well, hired by him at least.
"Ah, well, he's a good friend of mine. Ander, Thistle, please unload the cart." And you see kind of 2 teenage-ish boys come and unload the car as he introduces himself as Elmar Barthen. Elmar
Oh shit.
counts out 10 gold pieces each and gives you all what you're owed.
Woo! Payday.
Big baby.
He goes, well, I'm glad you came here. Where is the rascal?"
The who?
He's
Chill
in
chill
the
out now,
castle,
wait a minute.
apparently.
What happened?
Well,
Well,
oh,
go ahead. You got it.
it's a bit over my head, but we ran into some complications on the way over here. It seems we went a little bit out of our way to get these provisions back here. We found the provisions, but we could not find your friend.
Oh, well, he was supposed to come here and meet his brothers.
Yes, well, according to. And now, I'm not saying this is a trustworthy source, but according to some goblins that we helped, he was taken to a castle by, quote, the big man, end quote.
Huh.
Circumstances appear he is friendly with royalty.
Yes, they said he was at a castle.
Castle.
And the big man was supposedly very interested in dwarves. Dead or alive, they said.
Well, Gundren's brothers, the other two rock seekers, Nundro and Tharden, they were camped just outside town, but they're supposed to be returning any day now to resupply, and I'm sure that they'll be devastated when they hear about their brother being kidnapped.
Yes. Is there a local cartographer or local maps of the land?
Well, I'm sure this would kind of be the place to get that.
Huh.
Thank you for the mining supplies,
Of course.
regardless of Gundren's disappearance. I'll see to that his brothers get what they need. He did tell you what it was for, yes?
The mining supplies?
Yes.
He may have, but I may have tuned him out for that part. What are they for?
Make a history check. Mr. Tuned him out for that part.
Oh, and do friggin' plus what? Me. History. 15
That was what you needed.
dubs.
I'm not gonna lie, I rolled to see it as well, to see if I would remember, because I don't remember either, and I got a nat 1. So, that's just fate
Did
telling me.
did you ever tell us as the DM?
No.
Oh, we're learning now. I'm learning now. Fuck y'all.
I don't know either.
Let's see what it tells me to tell you. If the party hasn't already learned the details, character who succeeds on 15 can relate the information from the first 2 paragraphs, so I shall read them.
Ooh.
The first 2 paragraphs of the background. Here is a small history of the area. More than 500 years ago, clans of dwarves and gnomes made an agreement known as the Phandelver's Pact, by which they would share a rich mine and wondrous cavern, known as Wave Echo Cave. In addition to its mineral wealth, the mine contained great magical power. Human spellcasters allied themselves with the dwarves and gnomes to channel and bind the energy into a great forge called the Forge of Spells, where magic items could be crafted. Times were good, and the nearby human town of Phandelin prospered as well. But then disaster struck, as orcs swept through the north and laid waste to all in their path. A powerful force of orcs, reinforced by evil mercenary wizards, attacked Wave Echo Cave to seize its riches and magical treasures. Human wizards fought alongside their dwarf and gnome allies to defend the Forge of Spells, and the ensuing spell battle destroyed much of the cavern. Few survived in the cave-ins and tremors, and the location of Wave Echo Cave was lost.
So with that, do I know how long ago this battle was?
Long time ago.
Lost mine.
More than 500 years ago. And the reason this is important is because Gundren and his 2 rock seeker brothers, from what you remember, was very excited, as he believes he found the location of this lost mine.
Do we know what would be like worth searching for in the lost mine?
The Forge of Spells, that which
that's what
created many magical items.
Okay. Yep.
You don't know where it is. You don't know where Wave Echo Cave is, but that is what had Gundren all happy giddy.
Gotcha.
So I assume, Mister, that you and Gundren and his brothers knew or had information about the location of the lost mines.
Well, I don't really know. That was more the brothers' close guarded secret. But I do know that he was very keen on excavating.
Hence the mining equipment, I see.
Indeed.
I believe we'd get better information out of his brothers relating to his prior connections.
Yeah, that's a very good idea. They're set to return any day now. I haven't seen them in at least a 10-day.
Where were they off to again?
They were just camped somewhere outside of town. I'm not really sure where. They're very secretive about their location.
I see.
But I'm sure they'll need supplies soon, and when they do, I'll be here.
Well, thank you again, anyways, for your information. It was very helpful.
Of course, I'm here if you all need supplies.
Trying to think back.
Can I, in the interest of looking for Mr. Rockseeker, the lost one, Gundren, I think is what I finally remembered.
Correct.
Do you have any local maps of the area, and can I look at them?
Of course.
Without paying.
Sure. Yeah, you can. You can take a glance.
The fucking penny pinching, fucking.
Look, I didn't get to 660 without penny pinching. All right, I've been poor in my life.
Sure. I guess I'll give you this map.
Okay. Thank you, sir.
With marked areas of interest in Phandelin.
Oh shit! Hang on, I got it.
Ooh.
Tabris, look! Don't look! I'm not showing you. Stop it.
Smithy.
You came from Tribor Trail in the north.
Yep.
Okay.
North.
And you are in Barthen's Provisions.
Okay, so literally right off the trail.
Yep. There's Stonehill Inn right smack dab in the middle of town. There's Lion Shield Coster in the middle of town. The Town Master's Hall is across the street. That big ass manor is on the hill. There's various other places.
Manor. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is the manor abandoned?
Correct. Yes, it has not seen people in quite some time. It has fallen into disrepair, as much of the city's lingering outskirts.
Yes.
What is the sleeping giant? What is the sleeping giant?
Do you ask that?
I am. Sorry.
No, I'm just asking if you say that out loud in character.
Yes.
Okay. He kind of looks to you and goes, "Oh, that's just a local watering hole filled with ruffians." And he kind of sags his shoulders a little bit.
The name is the Sleeping Giant.
Yes.
Are the ruffians giants?
No. They call themselves the Red Brands. Just a bunch of troublemakers.
In this town.
That is more so on brand of what they are now, but many decades ago they were mercenaries, protectors of the town. Now they're corrupt. Just harass the people.
Barakor kind of just tilts his head. Do they harm you?
Me? Not physically. They shake me down every 10 days or so for protection payment. But sometimes I can shoo them off, and other times I have to pay them.
What do they protect you from?
You know, that's a good question, because they sure as hell ain't helping against the goblins.
The goblins.
We have a friend who is a goblin.
Loosely.
Good for you. Anyway, I should be closing up shop. The sun's just dipping past the horizon.
I
thank
won't
you for
keep
your
too much
information,
longer.
sir.
He kind of looks past you. Alder, Thistle, go ahead and go home. And the two boys leave, hanging up their smocks. And you exit with 10 more gold in your pockets.
Did we give him the cart as well?
Yep.
Okay, so we are cartless now.
Correct.
I'm gonna walk on my own 2 feet. This is bullshit.
Were you walking already?
That's not the point.
Would you care to sit on my shoulders?
No, I don't need your help. Meh.
You could sit on mine. You don't look like
I
you weigh
can
a lot.
walk.
You look quite brittle. Don't want you to hurt yourself.
Oh, I leave. I walk towards the
This
stone
man seems scared of heights.
I mean, you look at
So-
me, I don't think you're scared of heights.
You go to
I'm
the
walking.
inn.
Way ahead.
The Stonehill Inn.
Is this one?
Let me scroll and find it.
Control F.
No, that's too damn much. The center of, I'll say it again. In the center of town stands a large newly built roadhouse of fieldstone and rough-hewn timbers. The common room is filled with locals nursing mugs of ale or cider, all of them eyeing you with curiosity as you enter the door.
I'm assuming I need to duck to enter.
Of course.
I do not.
No,
Do
you
we
don't.
see Sildar and our companions?
You do. You see him at the bar. Sildar sitting, the other two leaning against. They're talking to a human male. Who's
I just want to.
quite young.
I'm just gonna go up to the bar,
Late
not even
20s.
next to them, and just kind of sit.
You do. And you overhear conversation of purchasing rooms for the night. And they currently have 5 rooms for rent, as Sildar has taken the 6th. They don't get a whole lot of business here in terms of renting rooms.
Hi. How much? I guess did Sildar pay for us?
No, he did not. But
Bad,
each
bad.
room will be 5 copper a night.
Okay.
We'll
I
take
will-
out 2 gold and put it on the counter.
Oh shit.
He looks at you, kind of cocks his eyebrow a little bit, and slides the gold into a pouch under the bar.
Fellow man, I would like the rest of the rooms for the night.
Sounds good. You do that.
As soon as he's done, I want to like wave over the barkeep, just like
Yep.
kind of like subtly, like no like head nod with my hand up. You know what I'm saying? Hand on
Alright.
the table.
So he grabs the gold and then walks toward you. Yes, what can I help you for, sir?
Ice water.
That can be done. Comes back with a chilled glass and some lukewarm water in it.
Fancy.
But the glass is chilled.
I'm just gonna drink. I just want ice water. That's it.
I'm gonna tap Tabris on the shoulder and lean over and go, "Is it obvious I am different from them?"
He looks you up and down and then hops off the stool and goes upstairs, seemingly retiring for the night. And the
Just a little bit.
half-orc follows him. So they will take one of the rooms.
I think I blend in quite well.
Noticeably, the people of the tavern are staring at the lot of you, not just the giant robot. I'd say there's probably 6, 7 people.
Can I roll to see if I notice, or passive perception rather?
Oh, it's very obvious.
Oh, it's very obvious.
Like, they're not being
Okay.
subtle about it. Like, you are the new people in town. They've
Is there
never
a
seen you
stage?
before.
They seem friendly. Hello, fellow people.
They look away. No, there is not a stage.
Wow.
They are shy.
But you see all manner of folk. You see a woman and her son enjoying a late meal. You see an old farmer-looking man. Obviously, you saw Toblin, the human bartender slash owner. See, there's a barmaid. There's another woman by the owner's side.
Are there any card games going?
Save for one man playing by himself, no. Seemingly some kind of one-person game, solitaire or whatever.
Wow. I can't be bothered.
So do any-
Barakor is gonna go and mingle.
So do any of these people that are just eyeing us down look like they have bad intentions, or?
Make an insight check.
Yes.
Can I go and mingle?
Sure, you go and mingle. Who stands
Wow.
out of the people I named? Or I said, described.
I guess the mom and her kid.
I knew you were gonna say that.
Okay.
I don't know why. Also, I got a
I
17.
want to sit at the
17?
bar, watch you mingle.
There is a hooded person bearing a red cloak who, while not inherently sinister, is certainly eyeing you intently and is just watching you. He isn't being as subtle about it either. He's leaning at a table, arms crossed, just looking at you all.
I'm gonna
And-
adjust my seating so I can at least see the guy.
Yeah, that's
while I'm,
fine.
chilling. Yeah, that's it.
Two other of his buddies are there, kind of doing the same, but also talking to each other.
I have a question. Does the robot drink or does he consume oil?
That's a question for the robot. I'm gonna go pee while you ask him. Or maybe he's gone. He's talking to the almond kid. I'll be back.
Yeah, hold on. I'll roleplay as the kid.
He literally just goes over and stands next to them. Hello there.
Mommy. Hold on. Who's gonna be the
How are
mom?
you
Lucas, can
this
you be the
evening?
mom?
He's gonna look back over to the rest of the group. They are so happy I am here.
I want to start this scream, run out the fucking building. I can't scream. I'm in an apartment complex. Ah! Run out the
Grab
fucking
him.
room.
The robot.
Goes back up to the counter. They have gone to tell their friends.
That's great. And now we just sit there. No DM here, so we can't go any further. Fuck. Oh man.
I genuinely want to know, do you drink oil?
Do we know what oil is?
Or something?
What do you all drink?
I only drink water.
Ale.
I don't drink.
Lots and lots of ale.
I will have one of those.
I'll pay. Two rounds. Barkeep. 2 rounds.
I'll also have a round.
3 rounds. Shit, calm down.
You said you're buying.
How much
Yeah,
is
my-
3 rounds?
Yeah, that's a character trait of mine. Is I don't drink.
After they bring up the ales, you'll see his jaw just lower, and he just kind of tips the tankard back, and you see it just spill out the sides of his mouth.
Okay.
Refreshing.
So,
Nick's making a mess.
oh yeah, I roleplayed as the kid.
Oh,
So I already got past that. I screamed and ran out of the building, but you
Okay.
can keep.
so the kid ran out,
I'm
and
convinced that they were just excited to see him.
We can
The-
redo it if you want.
no, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. The mother kind of chased after him.
I bought 3 rounds of ale. How much did it cost?
3 rounds of ale. You know, there's rules for this. Actually, it says right here.
Is there really this ale rules?
Yes, it references
No.
it.
There
I don't
is
drink.
actually, yeah, to see how drunk you get.
Oh yeah, you weren't there. My character traits: I don't drink.
Okay.
That's it. Nobody laughed, but it was funny. I thought.
A dwarf who doesn't drink,
Okay.
and a barbarian who doesn't
Well,
drink.
he's been to a couple of AA meetings.
He used to
Finally
drink a
got his
lot,
1 month
but doesn't really do that
He's got his
anymore.
1 month.
Yeah. He's 5 years sober.
Or if I
don't
do
know,
drink, it's gonna be like extremely fruity, exotic drinks.
Oh yeah, that's what I like.
You have 1 champagne at celebrations.
Yeah, I have a margarita.
Dude, mugs are good.
Oh yeah, so kid ran out.
Margarita's gay.
I will say, do you wish to talk to anybody else or retire for the evening?
Do I also notice this group of red hooded hooligans eyeing us down?
Yeah, they're not being subtle.
How many of them are there?
3.
3, right? Yeah.
2 of them talking amongst themselves and glancing occasionally, and then 1 just staring you
Polk.
down.
Polk, do you
Hurmfar's
see
gonna
those
take
guys
his
looking
tankard
at
and go
us?
over and talk to them.
Can I see like if they're like human or like any like
Yeah, they just seem like humans.
are just
1
humans?
might be half elf. Ears are
Okay.
slightly pointed. And you see the robot grab a tankard, just fist it, and stroll on over as nonchalantly as a robot can.
Red Solo Cup style.
You approach the
He
table.
also doesn't walk quietly either. He like lumbers over there.
Yep. Is not
At a
subtle.
jog.
Hello there.
What is happening?
Boy. What do you
How
want?
are you all doing today?
Doing just fine. Till I got interrupted. Can't you see me and my mate soon joining a pint?
Would you like another? And he sets down a gold.
I appreciate it. Plucks the gold.
Anything for new friends, and he will attempt to sit on a chair nearby.
It breaks. So you go to sit down and you hear a cracking of wood and then a loud thundering crash as it splinters underneath you and you are now on your back. Were
He
you
gets
still
up.
holding the tankard?
Yes.
It is spilled both on you and the ground on the beer-stained oak.
Comfy.
He picks some stuff up and goes, "My mistake."
You see the bartender is kind of like both hands on his temples, like hair in his fingertips, and the woman beside him is kind of like holding his shoulders and trying to console him.
I think, Polk, do you think we should collect the robot?
I agree. Just
Let's,
pick him up.
let's get him. Do you think he'll break one of the beds too? Does he need a bed? Does he stand and sleep?
Well, we're gonna find out. I'm gonna walk over and like collect him and say like, "Sorry about my mate," and then try to like collect him and drag him off.
As we walk away, he's gonna try and whisper without actually whispering. I think they like me.
I'm
Good.
also gonna walk past the barkeep and drop off 2 gold at the king at the counter, just because I feel bad.
He doesn't notice it, but the woman with him does, and she thanks you.
Slight nod, and I walk to my room.
Yeah, how are room? There's 5 rooms
Wait,
or 4
Are
rooms
all
now.
the rooms upstairs?
All of them are upstairs, and with each step you take, the stairs creak. Very much so.
A note is I am 334 pounds. Can I go
Jeez,
upstairs?
Fuck.
Do you try?
Pure steel.
Yes.
I don't think he can't. I think he's a robot. He's programmed to try. He's where his people are going.
All right. You make it up the stairs, each step threatening to give,
God.
but you're upstairs.
Oh my lord.
Your companions are sweating bullets as they hear each step creak and give. Not so slightly.
Do you sleep in beds?
Yes, but I don't think you have to. Do you sleep in bed?
Where would you like me to stay?
There are 4 available
you-
rooms.
I
Do
say the
you-
robot stays in the hallway.
Well, I'm getting. Do you sleep?
I enter a sentry mode.
Sentry
But do you
mode.
lay down or do you stand?
That's the question.
Wherever my companions desire.
I say you stand.
You do have to slouch somewhat on the second floor.
He will go over to the end of the hallway
There is
and
a
kind of kneel, set his hammer down on one side, his shield down on the other. One arm over his knee, and you just see the light behind his eyes flicker and dim.
Okay. As a
There
note, you are blocking the water closet.
Shit.
Good
I'm
enough.
thirsty anyways.
Well, I hope you don't have to.
Do they? I go and open the. I assume I have a room key. Do they have like chamber pots available?
Nope. There's the communal
Shit.
water closet at the end of the hall.
Shit. How do you think?
If you really need to, you can squeeze past him, but
Gotta roll for it.
maybe. He's certainly in the way.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna walk over and like poke at his. How does his eye socket work? Is it a hole with a light, or is there like glass?
No, there's like a translucent crystal in there.
I'll start tapping the crystal.
You see the eyes blink back to life.
Okay.
How may I be of service?
Can you shift like to? Is there a door? Is there a space where he'll fit without blocking anything?
He could be off to a side. He'll still be kind of in the way, but it'll be traversable.
I need you to move to this spot and then do what you were doing.
He proceeds to do what he is told.
Thank you, sir.
Imagine role playing a robot going to sleep. Sorry.
What a world we live.
I'm out of wine, man.
But damn. I'm drinking a
I haven't
Monster
even finished the
Energy
beer yet, dude.
because they didn't have Bang.
I like Bang. What color monster?
Just regular, because I don't know what Monster is good.
What?
I don't even like Monster that much.
Wait, Monster.
White
I'm a Red
monster.
Bull.
Yeah,
person.
white's the good one.
Is
Or
white
blue.
good? Is white actually good?
Any
I
of
don't
the
fuck with it.
zeros.
White Java
Okay.
monster.
I'll try.
I
I'll
don't
try
think-
a white one too.
That's
But
the
like
only
next time,
monster that I've
because
had in the last year, and it's pretty
all
good.
this sugar is kind of fucking me up. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
don't
no,
drink
I
white.
don't drink normals. I always
Okay.
only
Good
drink
to
the
know.
zeros.
Good to know.
It's
I'll drink a white one next.
as far as energy drinks go, it's not the worst.
Okay. Noted.
Many bodybuilders use it as their go-to. They
I
also
saw that
use
on the
like
can.
rain
I
and
kind of
Bang.
thought that was like a bullshit thing, but no, I guess not.
A lot of bodybuilders also drink Bang because of the creatine.
I saw that.
That's in
yeah.
it.
It kind of makes sense.
Anyway,
Gotta get a goatee. Anyway.
anything before you go to bed? I'm assuming Lucas and Emma's characters are bunking up, or do they have their own separate rooms? Because there are enough rooms for everybody to have.
I'm in my own room.
Yeah, everybody has enough to be in their own room, minus Oscar and Ryan. I just put them in the same room for simplicity's sake.
I say the quiet ones stay in their own room, and I say we all get our room.
Yes.
Or rather, the quiet ones a room together.
All right.
I'm dubbing them the quiet ones because they're not here.
The night passes.
Now wait.
What is there? Is
So-
there anything you want to do?
Yes, it says that I must spend at least 6 hours in a motionless state. Can I? But I'm still. It appears that I'm inert, but I can still see and hear as normal.
Correct.
Can I listen for when the others go to sleep?
Yeah, you'll just stop hearing movement.
Creepy.
He wants to try and go explore.
Okay.
You're gonna fucking point of exhaustion.
Make a
Look, sleep.
stealth check.
With disadvantage.
Do. Fucking walking up the stairs.
Fucking like tiptoe by the window.
12.
Breaks to the fucking floor.
12? Okay.
Which sucks because the other one was a nat 20. But I have fucking disadvantage.
Both Lucas and Emma's characters hear you moving.
What? What the fuck?
I continue.
Just picture fucking like.
I'll look out the door and see if the robot is still there.
I will also look out the door.
You both simultaneously open your doors to see him just as he crosses the apex of the stairs.
You just look back to where I was, and there's just my hammer and my shield.
I thought there was gonna be an imprint.
It's like a divot.
Thankfully, the wood is pliable, so there's no imprint.
I don't know. What time is it now?
Wait, do we still see him?
He's going down
We're
the
here.
stairs. What time is it? 10:30, 11 o'clock.
I'm too old for this shit. And I close my door.
I'm gonna follow after him.
Okay.
I don't know this fucking robot.
I'm picturing like a 660-year-old fucking elf in like pajamas.
Yup, with the cap.
Oh fuck!
Like Ebenezer Scrooge with the like. The
Yes, that is exactly what I'm thinking.
I'm glad I'm not the only one.
He's-
I'm just thinking like a little nightcap.
Instead of
Yes.
like a candle, he just has like his dancing light.
He's got like a fucking like he got like a fucking eye mask on, but it's like on his forehead. Like,
Yes.
As I understand it, elves don't sleep, right? They don't fucking.
They have a trance.
Yeah.
It's like a
They can
meditation.
sleep, but they don't have to.
Yeah, they can sleep, but
what's waking me up out of my trance?
it's like you meditate.
I'm trying to trance here.
Fucking.
But he wants to see if he can go find the sleeping giant because he heard the word giant and wants to see what it's like.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk up to him and say, "Hey, buddy, what you doing?"
The whole side plot. I'm
You hear it behind you. She's on the
Wow,
stairs,
did
you're
you
at the
know I was
bottom.
here?
You're a little loud.
I thought I was very stealthy. And you see his shoulders just kind of slump.
That's okay. What you doing?
I wanted to see the sleeping giant.
Do you have to do it right now?
I thought everyone was asleep.
Okay, I guess we'll go. I'll
Like-
follow him.
The human again at the counter is kind of polishing some mugs. He goes, "Where the hell are you two off to?"
Where is the sleeping giant?
Out the inn and left. Down the road a bit. Can't really miss it. Big building. Why, may I
Okay.
ask?
I want to make new friends.
Well, those aren't the folks you want to make friends with. The drink's just as good here. Less ruffians.
They will like me.
I'll keep an eye on him.
Take care of yourself, lass.
To the door.
And you leave, and following the instructions, you get to the Sleeping Giant Inn. Not inn, just the Sleeping Giant. The local watering hole.
He will open the door, step inside, look around, and announce, "Hello, new friends."
You
I'm just
see
peering from behind him.
You see a female dwarf behind the bar with a nice red chin strap. Kind of look beyond her patrons at the two new arrivals. And you see a lot of unsurely folk, many of which are wearing red cloaks.
Oh God.
How many?
In total, probably a little less than 20, but high teens.
Record scratch. Fucking.
Pretty, yeah, it is exactly what happens. You see, like, everyone's talking, and you hear the door open and go, "Ear."
Hello.
There's just
friends.
silence.
This
Oh my
is
God.
the frame.
Goldman.
You're probably wondering how I got here. Well, it all started
Exactly.
when I left the fucking inn.
When I woke up at 10:30.
Keeping in mind how inexperienced with the world he is, does he think that they're like happy to see him?
They're very clearly not. Like, it's even with as little emotional insight as you might have, like, you can tell when people are smiling, frowning, scowling, but you're not nuanced in, like, passive aggressiveness. Like, that's something you have a hard time picking up on. But when it's very obvious that these people are scowling at you, like, you understand that.
They seem upset. Potential threat level 4. Let's lower that. Goes over to the bar, slams down 10 gold. Round for everybody.
The dwarven woman's eyes go wide,
Smash the counter.
and she looks up at you over it. Are you a half elf, Emma?
I don't fucking know.
What
Lucas
race
left.
are you?
I thought you were an Aasimar.
Oh, you're an Aasimar. Yeah.
Also, Nick, I don't really ask about stats too much, but what's your wisdom?
+0.
What about int? I don't want to. You know what? Never mind. Fair enough.
+2.
Oh, okay.
He's knowledgeable, but he's not all that bright, if you know what I mean.
Higher than I
Minus
honestly.
1.
Your wisdom's higher than I thought it would be.
Am I just an
I thought it'd be
Aasimar?
like -3 at this point.
I'm a half. I'm
No,
a half.
you're just.
But that you'd have to be like fucking dumb as shit.
If you wanna be a half, like, that's
Aasimar
perfectly
just means
fine.
Oh wait, no, if you did point distribution. then-
Aasimar,
Half.
what's
you're
up?
half human, half celestial. That's what Aasimar means.
That's what I thought.
Nah, not quite. It means it's like, okay, so in the way that tieflings are, they're like normal people, but someone in their past dealt with a devil or demon, and so they have that blood in them. It's like an Aasimar. You're like a normal person, but with some kind of angelic blood in there somewhere for whatever reason, whether it be like a deal or a mingling of bodies or
Okay.
whatever.
That's cool.
So you can be as full or little blooded as you want.
Oh, I'm half. I will be half.
Sure, you can be half.
Fitty.
That is
One of
perfectly
mine is
cool.
just like a really sparkly color. The other one's just like brown.
Just has slight iridescent skin.
This is exactly why I picked a dwarf, man.
Nobody
Knew
ever
there was gonna
plays
be
dwarves.
There's gonna be these exotic ass
Dwarves
characters.
are
I just
fun,
wanted.
dude.
Nothing wrong about making exotic ass characters, by the way. I think that's the best reason of this game. We got a robot. We got this fucking cool ass ASMR.
Yeah.
I just want to play a dwarf.
That's why I say Aasimar
Play a
instead of ASMR.
ASMR.
Then we have a
Everything.
human.
Oh
Anyway.
yeah, sorry, we do have a human.
Yeah, Oscar's a human.
I thought he was a fucking halfling for some reason with the way he was talking.
Yeah,
I know, he sounds like a half.
He's just young. Just young.
Okay.
So the dwarf looks at you and she greets herself as Grista. And she goes, thank you for the show, but what brings you two at the Sleeping Giant? He begins to
Hello,
pour.
new friend Grista. And then he will greet her again in Dwarvish and introduce himself as Hurmfar Barakor.
Back in Dwarvish. Well, nice to meet you, Hurmfar, but that doesn't really answer my question. What you doing here? We don't see a lot of you folk. She's just pouring ales for everybody. And one guy at the bar's like, actually, I'll take a whiskey.
My name means shielder from giants.
Yup,
This is the sleeping giant. I wanted to see who needs help.
Well, I'm sorry, lad, but I have graduated primary school, so I do know what your name means. But you're mistaken, as it's simply a tavern. At best.
There is no giants.
Oh.
Disappointing. Keep this for yourself, and he'll hand her 5 gold.
It's gonna run through all your money.
She's just kind of confused at the robot who came in, handed her 50 gold, and is just like, it's very confusing. And the people at the bar are watching this. And you are generating quite the whispers.
Automatons can't be too common around here.
He will gesture to the door for Tabris to exit, and he will follow. And then before he finishes leaving, he goes, I have heard not everyone is as friendly to others as they are with Hurmfar. Please be courteous to others. And then he'll close the door and walk away.
As soon as you do, you hear a roar of people talking, some shouting, just general tavern nonsense.
As they're walking back, he'll look at Tabris and go, I think they will be nicer now.
We can help.
You're like a
that
walking.
Concludes his escapades for the evening. He will go back to sentry mode in the hallway.
You're like a walking anti-bullying ad.
It's better than his previous characters, I'll tell you that.
I mean, I like your character, I'm not gonna lie. It's a good character.
His previous characters was the bully in most scenarios.
That is a lie. Alexander was the bullied, not the bully.
I'm talking about your
yes.
Dragonborn.
Oh yeah, no, we don't talk about him.
Like, sorry, like your character trope's kind of like, what the fuck is going on with this robot? But I don't know. It's interesting. I like it.
Nick, one time him and I played in like Mason Adler's something, and we were like gladiators. I think I was like a half orc or half giant. No, it was at Fanfare.
No. Okay, never mind.
And like his character, like the whole session was just trying to break shit, and I had to hold him back. Anyway, it concludes the night. Emma, your character goes to her room, and you all get a good night's sleep. Exhausted from the fight with Clark and the various goblins.
Well, starting a communist revolution is hard, alright? It's hard work.
It is hard work. You're greeted with a simple breakfast. A little bit of bacon, a little bit of ham, lots of eggs.
Bless.
And some...
He's sitting on the floor, like kneeling, and he'll still be the same height as everyone when they're sitting, but he'll just take a piece of bacon every now and then, open his jaw, put it in there, and set it down. And
Pretty sure you're still taller than me while you're kneeling.
Probably.
What, you're like 9 feet tall, right?
I think he's 8.
7'4".
7'4", okay, maybe not then.
God,
I've met people who are 7'4", man.
They're damn tall.
Still tall, but yeah.
But yeah, so the day is yours. Sildar is eating with you, and so is pinned messages. Demetrius and Ramsey. And Sildar mentions the town hall, which is just across the street, Poundmaster's Hall, and that there might be some various jobs posted while he talks to a few contacts that he has. Specifically, one he does name is Yarno. And maybe he can find the whereabouts of Gundren or some semblance of clue.
And Yarno was one of his. What wasn't one of his brothers, but
No, Iarno. If you ask him, he just says like, "Oh, both Iarno and himself used to be a part of what's called the Guild's Alliance."
Mm.
And he heard that Iarno was in town in Phandelin, and that's why he actually shacked up with Gundren. Kind of a little 2-for-1 deal there. So you're welcome to finish breakfast and head on over to the town hall, if you wish.
So
Or
are we
you-
just relying on Sildor to get the information and for finding out where?
Seemingly so. You're also
Alright.
welcome to ask around yourself if you feel he's not up to the task.
I want to go back to Barthen's provisions,
Okay.
and I want to double check with him that he'll let us know when his brothers are in town.
Yeah, easily enough. You can kind of knock on the door. One of the boys, Alden, answers just as they're opening up shop. Barthen himself isn't there. Elmar.
I'll leave a message with one of the boys.
And he assures you that he will tell Barthen or Elmar to tell you when the brothers get back.
Legend. I'll flip him a.
I want to go along with.
Very
what's the
happy
character-
about that.
What's the character's name, Lucas? Sorry.
Rhonen.
I want to go along with Rhonen actually.
Okay.
I want to actually go to the provisions shop.
Okay. Here you can find standard adventuring gear.
I just want to like go to the counter and just say, hello.
Goes, oh, hi,
uh,
Alden.
sorry, I'm not much used to shopkeeping around here. I come from a different part of the world, but I'm wondering if I could trade anything in for this, and I want to put down my shitty-looking, cracked-up loot that has like a fucking like plucked-up string and stuff like that. Just looks beaten up, worn out.
He kind of just looks at it. He kind of like, I can't describe. I'm making the face. It's like, it's not disgust, but he kind of like, he looks at it kind of cockeyed, and he recognizes that this is in very much disrepair. And he goes, well, we don't really have much in terms of instruments, but here, I'll show you to the, and he kind of hops around the counter, leads you to the corner, and you see like maybe 3 or 4 instruments kind of stacked on a shelf or leaning against a corner. You see a carved wooden flute. You see a lute that is nicer than yours, but probably was made for a human child. So it'll fit you.
Come on, I'm small.
If not a little small, but workable. And then you see a set of bongos with one of the kind of like nets ripped a little bit at the top. And you see a stick with one end of it fatter than the other that's kind of painted in all sorts of various shapes.
I kind of look at all the instruments. I kind of like slap around the bongos. I realize I don't know what the hell I'm doing because I'm not proficient in them. Then I just want to pick up the loot, strum a few chords, see if they actually sound decent.
It's a little out of tune, but you could tune it up.
I'll turn
Are
to.
we all in the building right now?
We could say that you're either standing outside or in the building, if you didn't want to proceed to the town hall.
Oh, well, hang on. I'd like to go look at that as well at some point.
Well, okay, we'll say you're here first and then town hall after. How about that?
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I want to turn to the shopkeep and just. It's not
It's is Alden, which is like a teenage boy.
Yeah, one of his workers. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
I'm gonna turn to Alden and say, "How much for this?"
I don't know, 5 silver.
I flick him the 5 silver and say, better than what I got. And then I walk out the door.
Cool. I just made my first sale. He's real happy about it.
Like,
I will change
wait,
my
can I insight
broken
check to
loot
see if he means ever?
It's not hard to tell, but yeah.
Ever?
I have upgraded from broken loot to child
Are you kidding
loot.
me? I got a 7.
Let's go, the children's loot.
I got a 7.
Better than mine.
All right, so
Upgrades, people, upgrades.
Max has now been outfitted with a new loot.
Also, not knowing what to do with the bacon in his mouth, he's gonna look around to see if anyone's watching, and then just take it out and put it on the shelf and walk away.
I imagine you do that with
Sure.
your mouth. You just kind of like,
You do it. The inside of your mouth is a little greasy. A lot greasy, actually.
but you can't taste it.
No, you cannot. And you make it to the town hall.
Yes.
Wait, before we go to the town hall,
Before?
I noticed there's a woodworker, so I don't go. And I go to the woodworker.
Okay.
He doesn't
Wait,
know
what?
about
So a little bit of a departure. We got 3 of us going to the town hall, 1 go to the woodwork.
No, I'll accompany.
Okay.
Okay.
So 2 to the woodwork or 1 to the town. 2 to the town hall.
We'll say the town hall's first, because it's on the way.
All right.
The town hall, it is a... Townmaster's Hall has sturdy stone walls, a pitched wooden roof, and a bell tower at the back. Posted on a board next to the front door is a written notice in common. It reads, Reward. Orcs near Wyvern Tor. Those of mind to face the orc menace should inquire within. The note bears a town seal and an indecipherable signature. And also plastered amongst the board are various sheets of paper, some calling for aid, others talking of treasure. But that was just the big noticeable one that kind of takes up the main space. Various other notices. There is... Oh boy. Gotta scroll up. Change. Kind of luck. Oh, you see 3 other pieces of parchment other than the big, large, painted one that talked about Wyvern Tor, the orcs. You see one that says, Dwarf prospectors found ancient dwarven ruins in the mountains southwest of here and have been working on an archaeological dig seeking treasure and relics. They need to be warned about a white dragon that has moved in the area. Take the warning to them and return to Townmaster Harbin Wester to collect a reward of 50 gold. You see a second
Seems a
paper.
little slim for a white dragon.
You see another paper that says a clan of reclusive rock gnomes reside in a small network of caves in the mountains to the southeast. The gnomes of the Gnome Regard are known for their magical inventions and may have something in which to defeat the dragon. Get whatever you can from them. If you bring back something useful and don't want to keep it for yourselves, Townmaster Harbin Wester will pay you 50 gold for it. And you see a third one. The local midwife, an acolyte of Shantea named Dabra Gwyn, lives by herself in the stone windmill on the side of the hill, a few miles south of Phandelin. With dragon sightings becoming more common, it's not safe for her to be alone. Urge Adabra to return to Phandelin. Once she's safe, visit Townmaster Harbin Wester to claim a reward of 25 gold.
Okay, so that one sounds funny.
Well, that one seems like an easy 25.
Aye, but
She needs protection.
aren't you the one going to the wood shop, motherfucker?
Oh yeah, never mind, I'm not there.
Aye, 25.
Yeah, so
But-
you see those 3 and then the one about Wyvern Tor and the orcs.
You said the gnome regard one with the one that has. Well, if we find any magical gear, you can bring it back, give 50 gold, or keep it.
Correct.
Aye, but doesn't but magical items of sorts interest you? You are a magical sorts of person, aren't you?
Yes, it is interesting, but I don't want to be out of town for too long as a result of the situation with Gundalin. What was it? Gundren.
You need to write that down.
I probably should.
Also, who is the person we're trying to see? Yandi or whatever?
His name is Harbin Wester. He's the town master.
Hardin Wester.
Harbin Wester.
Harbin Wester.
Harbin Wester.
I will. Perhaps we should meet with this Wester fellow and maybe look at this on the way out.
Yes, that's not a bad idea. After you, my friend.
All right, town hall. And I'm looking around because I've never seen a town hall before in my life.
It is the building directly behind this big board.
I point and look at Rhonen with this one kind of look.
You look
I
up,
think so.
and it's the building in front of you.
I'm dumb as shit, man. I'm just role playing.
Yeah, you're welcome to walk inside.
Off we go then. I walk up and I do the door check. Do I have to roll for a door?
You try the door, and it's unlocked.
Right, good.
I kick it off and say, no, I'm kidding.
Walking in the town hall.
So you walk in, you see, but beyond you is the stairs going down, and immediately to your left you see a modest office. Modest, putting lightly. There are a few paintings, a large, nice wooden desk, and a pompous, fat human, balding, just kind of sitting at the desk. He goes, can I help you?
I want to look with I don't know what kind of look I'm trying to describe, but I'm just gonna say Wester? Question mark?
Yeah. I already paid my fee.
Well, me.
Are you not with the Red Brands?
I've never.
Oh,
What
well,
are you?
they're just a mercenary guild and not that much trouble at all, really. What can I help you with?
We were just. Oh, you go.
My first question is, what is your job here? What do you do?
I'm the town master. I've been a banker all my life. What was that?
What do you? Were you elected?
Yes, every year the people of Phandelin elect their town's worthwhile individual, and I serve here. I weigh on minor disputes, and I just keep record of the major findings and happenings of the town. I'm very good at it. But, no, regarding my last statement, the Red Brands they're just mercenaries. Not that much trouble, really.
I'm sure, and that's why you're so scared of him. Now on to bigger questions. Our friend Gundalin, he's gone missing. He's been kidnapped. Would you have any source of information of which we could inquire?
Well, kidnapped? Was it the damn orcs?
We're not
No,
sure.
no.
That's why we're here.
We
believe it was the goblins, though.
Goblins? He kind of curses under his breath. Of course. Not goblins, it's orcs, and it's not orcs, it's goblins. Damn the gods.
It was definitely goblins.
Do you know where these orcs reside?
The orcs? Well, yeah. They're just east on the Tribor Trail. They're near Wyvern Tor. a mountain, more of a hill, really. But they've been sending raiding parties. And where I'm looking for adventurers to seek out and end the threat.
Do you know of a castle near that hill that the orcs reside on? Are they in a castle?
I don't know of any castle. What are you talking about?
We may have interrogated a few goblins and found out where I wrote it down. Gundren, I think,
The Gundren
was
has-
taken, according to goblins.
I'm gonna write this down too.
Right. I don't really know any castle. I do know of orcs. And I'm looking for people to help with the orcs. You want to help with the
How much?
orcs?
That again?
I can offer you 100 gold.
200.
He gives you a side eye. Like he's kind of like been half talking to you this whole time. And then as soon as you say 200, he looks at you and he scoffs. Ugh. I'm not here to haggle. If you don't want it, just leave.
Check.
It's okay. We'll take our 150 gold and we'll go take care of those orcs, okay?
Off you go. Go on. Leave.
Aye, well, that was a bunch. Aye, well, that was a bunch of shit.
I would say so.
Didn't even
Let's
find
go.
out anything about country.
Let's convince the midwife to come back to town.
At the woodworker.
Yeah, okay, cool.
I feel like we are gonna stay level 2 forever.
Probably.
You find yourself at the woodworker.
Hey, we need this kind of campaign. Exposition.
As I don't have an NPC ready, what is it you're looking for here?
It's a blank slate. It's got a question mark on him.
It
He
does.
hasn't loaded in yet. He's T-posing.
He is T-posing.
The characters like graphics haven't loaded in yet, so it's like a great way.
He hasn't rendered yet, yeah.
Like the shirt, hairstyle, all of it's just swiping through the different options right now.
Just a bunch of polygons.
So, is there something specific you're looking for here, Emma?
No, I just wanted to look around. I was hoping to talk to somebody, but
No,
That's
yeah.
okay.
You see a human woman, probably 30s, auburn hair, some calloused fingers from seemingly decades at this point of woodworking. You see various trinkets line the tables of this establishment. And she's just kind of sitting behind the counter, whittling away.
can I talk to
If you would like to talk to the woodworker.
Oh,
He goes, yes, what? How may I help you?
hi. I was just new to town and was wondering. I love woodworking, so I was just wondering if there was any projects you're working on.
Oh, well, she kind of holds up what she has in her hand, and you can see the very crude beginnings of a horse. It is vaguely horse-shaped, but it is in the very early stages.
Who are you making that for? Anyone in particular?
Well, no, this is just another one for the table, in case anyone wishes to buy it.
Do you get much business here?
Well, not since, The lack of people coming to town? No, not really.
Lack of people.
Well, with goblins and the red brands, not really too many people come to town anymore.
I made friends with them yesterday. They should be okay.
Oh, well, good on you.
How much for that?
You point to a wooden goblet.
No, I point to what's in her hand.
Oh, okay. She goes, "Oh, well, this isn't finished yet, but I'd be happy to part with it once it is."
It is perfect as is.
Okay. I'll part.
Also, the inn needs a new chair. Someone broke it.
Oh, well, I can certainly start on a chair. Yes, knowing him, he'll be here the next 10 days or so. Yes, I'll get to start on that chair. Thank you for
How
telling me.
much for both?
Oh, well, I'm not done with this yet, but I can certainly hold it until I am, and the chair will probably run you about silver or two, just depending on how long it takes, but with the way business has
I
been,
only have a gold. If I give it to you now, may I take that and you deliver the chair?
Sure? She says with a question mark.
He will set a gold on the counter and then hold out his hand for the wood.
She hands it to you, confused.
He'll look at Tabris. Look, I have a dog. And then he'll go right outside.
Oof.
I mean, at this stage, it could be.
Are there any like woodworking tools for sale, or just?
There's some scattered tools that if you were to inquire, she would be willing to part with.
Inventory, manage inventory.
It'll run you 5 silver, which is half a gold.
I guess I have tools that I. Is there just like a couple blocks of wood I can grab? Or
That'll,
buy?
yeah, if you want to, we'll say the tools and the wood will be about 2 gold together. If that's something you don't need the.
Actually, I'll buy it. No, I'll buy it. I'll buy it.
Okay. She thanks you, and
Sets of woodcarver tools.
Oh no, I'm not. Nothing.
Alright.
I don't know how to do the money thing. You do that.
Oh, okay. 2 gold, you said?
yep. She thanks you, and you now have a few pieces of wood that are ready for carving. And you have a nice, fresh set.
Man.
I said thank you, and I'm gonna walk out and follow after the robot.
All right. As you do, you see your 2 other party members exiting the town master's hall.
What am I putting this under? Under inventory.
I can't just add
And the woman is now starting on a chair.
Add custom item.
Oh, custom item. That's how you fucking do it? How you do that?
You go to manage inventory, and then there's a button for add custom item. It'll give a little drop.
I'll let you talk about that.
Wood.
Wooden, in parentheses or quotations, dog.
Fuck, how many blocks did you get? How many blocks did she buy?
Yeah, that's a good question.
And what kind of wood is it? Hello?
I think you went to use the master.
Oh. Do you want to did you want to get a specific kind of wood?
Let me look up wood.
There's lots of kinds of wood.
I know.
Ebony.
My mind is blank for
Mahogany.
There you go.
Rich
Good shit.
mahogany.
That would have cost more than 2 fucking gold.
what? Oh my god.
Look up types of wood.
My mind-
What are you doing?
Maple. Oak.
Birch, cherry, poplar, pine, ash, maple, walnut.
I don't know what's.
Walnut's a nut, man. Come on, it's still made up of trees.
I can't
Well,
eat walnut.
It'd probably be either with the wood that's around it. Probably either be oak or walnut, or pine.
It'll be oak.
Oakwood blocks.
Oakwood blocks.
I'm back. Also, who wants to be a deer for me? And do me
I
a favor.
I always do.
Like an actual. Oh, okay.
Max, roll a d20.
D20? Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a
You
new
got it,
day.
man.
I forgot about this.
I don't like that.
They're never good.
Why
Natural
are we rolling
20.
a d20?
Natural 20.
Oh, hey, yo.
Okay.
I can screen share if you want proof.
No, you're good.
Okay.
That's all.
That's what you get for making me the deer.
You have
The John Deere. That's something Trick 2G said.
John Deere.
The John Deere.
Not
Fucking
No, I just didn't know how to do it.
Okay, yeah, that's it. Cool.
I'm
Oh,
chewing ice.
No, my bad side. It's okay.
Does that like determine weather or something?
No, you don't know.
Okay.
So where am I?
Never mind.
Determine something. You've all reconvened
Oh,
at like right outside the town master hall.
I'm gonna snag that piece of paper with the midwife's bullshit on it.
Okay.
What did it
Uh,
say again?
Let me zoom in so it's kind of clear-ish, even though this PDF is
Huh?
kind of garbo. It's legible.
I wish I had more hot chocolate.
Mix them up on the way back.
Want some babe?
As you are all kind of standing outside the town master's hall and in front of this board, you see a woman, young, elvish, stride over to you from the Shrine of Luck that's just across the way. And
The Shrine of Luck?
correct.
Oh, I see it.
She greets herself as Sister Garele.
Garele?
Correct.
Sister Corelli recognized. Threat level 0. Hello, new friend.
Hello. I couldn't help quite but notice you're surveying the board. Are you adventurers by chance?
Amateurs, perhaps, yes?
I am an automaton.
Looking past her somewhat religious, acolytical, is that a word? I don't know. Acolyte exterior. She looks kind of having recently been through some shit. Like, she's nice and well-meaning, but you can see kind of like a swollen lip. Maybe, some scars or cuts across the forearms and maybe the forehead.
Are they fresh?
Within the last week-ish. So not like it happened an hour ago, but like they're newer. They're healing.
He will kneel and try and get a closer look and go, Madam, are you okay?
Yes, I'm okay now, but well, I was tasked with something that was a little beyond me. And as adventurers, I was hoping that you could perhaps aid me.
Well, what is it?
My organization, they recently, I'm, by the way, an acolyte of, the Goddess of Luck. I say as I'm trying to find the name of it. We'll say it's Avandra. Sure. Avandra, the goddess of luck, the changebringer. But my organization, they recently tasked me with finding the location of a wizard's spellbook. And I was unfortunately not successful. There is an old spirit that would know of its location. I was fortunately unsuccessful in communicating with her. Would you four be willing to do this for me?
I mean, I don't think we have anything better going on right now.
I would be able to pay you, of course. I don't really have gold, but I do have and she has like a small satchel at her side, and she kind of brings it to her front and opens it, and you see 3 potions of healing.
Oh shit!
And she kind of closes it and puts it back at her side. I do have these potions, but just no gold.
Where is this spirit?
Agatha is her name. She is, as I scroll. She lives in the, well, unlives. I'm not quite sure. There is a small town, Conyberry, that was sacked by barbarians many years ago. It's now abandoned, lies in ruins. But the Tribord Trail, it runs straight through it, so it's not hard to get to.
Tribord? Did we see it on the way here? We came from Tribord, didn't we?
It would be just past it. Like you have to go through Phandelin to get to it.
Well, did we come from the Tribord Trail?
Correct, but the Tribord Trail runs through Phandelin. Or wait.
Oh,
so we gotta go through the side that we didn't go through or didn't come from, right?
Sure.
I'm
trying to offhand this. We'll say.
Oh, that's the Miners Trail.
You know what? Sure. We'll say that you did go through it. Actually, because that'll make it easy.
Okay.
You went through it. It was an abandoned town, ruins, got ransacked. You don't even know how long ago. No, nothing was there.
What? How far is it? Like walking distance from Phandelin?
A day.
Shit.
I think we can.
If that.
Probably. I just don't want to like miss out on.
You could
time.
get like if you left now, you could get there by nightfall.
Does this spirit only come out during the night? I don't know how spirits work.
Well, I tried to commune with her, but I was unsuccessful. It was midday. I was quite scared of bandits, and I wanted ample lighting, but I don't know, maybe.
Could you come with us and guide us to this place?
Oh, She kind of gestures to her wounds that are still healing. I would, but that's why I'm enlisting your aid. I was unsuccessful my first time. I feel I would only be a burden.
So how do we make contact with this Agatha?
Oh, yes. And she opens that same satchel, but she pulls out a silver comb. And she goes, bring this to Agatha. It is a jewel-encrusted silver comb. Very nice. And she says, please be sure to flatter her. Talk of her vanity. I believe that will help you in making contact with the spirit.
Task recognized. Idea acquired. Plan formulating.
What is the objective of the communication? What's the goal?
We're trying. I was sent to find a spell book belonging to Bow
Right.
Gentle.
Right, spellbook. And your employers believe that Agatha has the spellbook, despite being a ghost.
We believe that she knows where it is. Agatha is from many centuries ago, and she knows the lands well.
Is there a name to this spellbook, or is it just wizard spellbook?
Bow Gentle. That's who it belonged to.
Bow Gentle, the wizard spellbook.
Yes, I don't know what its contents are. That's probably above my station, but it was my task and I'm unsuccessful, so I'm hoping to enlist your aid.
Absolutely.
Quest accepted.
Thank you.
Emma says, "Get the damn show on the road." No.
Can I take it from her?
Yeah, she
Hold on.
gives it to you. You now have a jeweled silver comb.
Do you want to add it?
I don't. You write it down.
Oh, I have it written down.
Okay, perfect. I remember.
Well, unless anyone wants some more gear, I guess we have something to do.
Side quest achieved.
Are we going past the smith at all on the way out?
Yeah. It is right at the edge of town, across from Barthen's.
Hurmfar wants to stop there for a second.
All right, what are you inquiring about?
I need a chisel and small hammer.
All right, lad. You're of curious make. But yes,
I am of dwarvish make.
I recognized it with the runes. I can help you out. I guess both of those run you about 2 gold.
He will take out 2 gold and set it down.
All right, here you go. One chisel and
Look,
hammer.
I have a dog, and he'll hold up the dog. Horse.
It's like a vague 4-legged something. So sure, it could be a dog, maybe, or a cow, or a horse. You are successful with your purchase.
Thank you for your service, new friend.
All right. Who is helming this expedition back on the Tribor Trail towards Coneyberry, the town that lies in ruins?
Wonderful wizard. What are we doing? What?
Someone's leading the way.
I'll lead.
All right.
Oh.
Make a perception
me too.
check.
Who is?
Whoever's leading, make a perception
if,
check.
What's Emma's character's name again? What's your
Tabris.
character's name? Sorry, what was that?
Tabris.
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 Yeah, I don't know. Tabris. If you wanted to, you could too. I don't know if you said you did.
Huh?
Did you say you wanted to? I'm sorry. To lead.
I can go. I can.
Oh,
lead.
okay. Either way.
Kind of
What am I
holding. Make a perception check. Just kind of keeping an eye on the trail, at the surrounding plains and forests.
Just all of us?
Emma's character, Tabris,
Oh, okay.
as she's the one
I
leading.
got
Oh, yeah. Okay.
11.
11? Okay. You don't really see anything of note. A quick flash of movement does catch your eye. About a few hours down the road, and you turn and you see a deer just kind of running into the forest. But other than that, your journey goes without issue. As the path kind of grows thick again with woods, similar to where you were ambushed. And the trail winds deeper into the trees. Heavy vines and thick layers of moss drape the branches, and the air is noticeably colder than it was in the ruined village. Rounding a bend in the trail, you see a screen made from the warped branches of trees standing close together, woven into seemingly a dome-like shelter in the shadows, with a low doorway. Just amongst the ruins. Something that would have caught your eye before. You swear it would have.
Whose eye? Emma's eye.
Any of you. You swear. Like, if had you passed through this before, you would have seen that. Like, it's noticeable. But when you came through, it was just a ruined town.
Something looks different about that. Fuck.
The door?
No door. Just a dome-like shelter woven of branches.
That looks suspicious.
How tall is it?
6 feet at its apex?
Shit. Dude, I haven't had to worry about my character's height in so long. My last 4 characters have all been short as fuck.
Oh, I thought
It's a low dome.
Well, you have the Tabris, I believe you have the silver jewel encrusted cone. I believe you should go first.
I don't know if this is part of it, though.
Oh, fine, I'll snatch it from you. And I'll look, I won't pass the... Is there a door frame? Is there a doorway?
Yeah. You see,
I
like
will stand on the edge with, like, my feet outside the doorway and peek my head in.
Yeah. You see, it is sparsely furnished. With chests, shelves, and a table. A reclined couch, even. All of old elven craft.
Ah, I recognize the elven craft.
Hurmfar is just gonna kind of slightly kneel and look in the doorway.
You see the same thing.
Does it look used? Is there like a layer of dust on this shit?
It's noticeably unused. Old, dusty. Some element of, rain damage. Probably some leaves scattered about.
Is there like a couple of, like, is there like a wooden chair or something?
Yeah.
I'll go sit
at the table.
I'll pull it out and I'll like put it out. I'll put it so my back's against like one of the walls.
Okay.
And I'll go, I hear there's a beautiful spirit called Agatha around here.
As soon as you speak out, the air grows cold. And a powerful feeling of dread grips you.
Oh, great.
Shit.
You see a cold, pale light flickering in the air, rapidly taking on the form of a female elf. Her hair and robes waving in a spectral wind. She might have been beautiful once, but a hateful expression twists her features now. "Foolish mortals," she snarls. "What do you want here? Do you not know it's death to seek me out?"
When I heard of your stunning beauty, I had to see for it myself.
"Speak, elf."
Have you ever heard of the tale of Bowgentle the Wizard?
"I might know about it, yes."
I hear you know this land quite well.
"That I do."
So then you might perchance know where, say, Bowgentle's book ended, no?
I may. Is that what brings you here, elf?
No. That is a secondary, perhaps even tertiary reason.
Then what is
Believe
your
me, the
objective
first
here?
reason was your beauty.
Roll a persuasion check.
Shit. Come on.
Make the check with advantage because you are presenting the comb.
Thank God. Not a good roll the first time. That is much better. Because I got a 6 and a 17. Well, what was it?
Persuasion.
Persuasion? Persuasion is 21.
The ghostly figure smiles with cold amusement. Very well, she says. I know that you seek many things. Ask me one question, and I will give you the answer.
Where can I find Bowgentle's wizard book?
Ah. I traded it to a necromancer named Serenoth from the city of Erebor more than 100 years ago. I know not of what the book became now.
Shit. Whoa, hang on. What was the name of the necromancer and the name of the city again?
Necromancer Serenoth.
No. And then the city?
Erebor.
Okay. 100 years, you say?
Of course.
Well, I thank you, my lady, for the information.
And as she plucks the comb from your hand, still scowling, she weaves it through her hair, and she says, I like you, elf.
And I like
You may
lady.
ask another question.
Shit.
Of anything you wish.
What
What is your heart's burning desire?
Recently, a friend of mine was kidnapped and taken to a supposed castle by some would call the big man. Do you know of any castles in this area, perhaps hidden from most of the locals?
She thinks for a moment. Present your map.
I do so. The one little tiny ass map of Phandelin I have.
She gestures far to the north, I believe. I think. Yes, she gestures far to the north and says, It is shrouded deep in the Neverwinter Wood. There you will find the Cragmaw Castle. As soon as you hit the split on the Tribor Trail where it meets Phandelin, head straight north for 2 days' travel. Will not miss it.
You have been a blessing, my lady, and I will I'll try and I don't think it'll work, but I'll try and like reach out and kiss her ethereal hand if she'll let me.
You go to grab it and you don't feel anything, she moves her hand like as you pull it towards your mouth to kiss it.
Yeah.
And if a banshee could blush, she does so.
The Riz.
The Rizzler. And with the kiss, she fades away, taking the comb with her.
I hope she didn't want to keep that. As in the, yeah. And I walk out before I say anything else.
All right. You meet the rest of your companions with newfound information.
Guys! Alright, so I have a question. Do I know of the Neverwinter Wood?
Yeah, it's a big ass forest. Like,
Is it plausible from the location we were at to get to the Neverwinter Wood? Like from the cave with the goblin with Emic.
Yimik is very much closer to where the high road and the Tribord Trail meet, which is what leads you to Phandelin.
Right. So like, we're, if that information is correct, we're assuming that like fucking that guy's on a journey all the way up to fucking Cragmore.
Here, let's do this.
Oh shit. He's drawing.
You know this much.
And where did we come from with the cart?
You took from Neverwinter down the high road to that
We
dotted.
started in Neverwinter.
Yes, to the dotted line to Phandelin. The dotted line is Tribord Trail.
And the Cragmaw hideout is where Emic was.
Correct.
Okay. So no, it's really not that far into the Cragmaw Castle.
It's about a day and a half, 2 days.
Yeah, but nothing crazy. Relatively speaking.
That you know of.
Right.
The Neverwinter Wood has been known to be quite dangerous.
Makes sense.
Bandits and goblins are about the easiest thing you would encounter.
I hear there's orcs. We need to make it back to Phandelin stat. Such that I have information about where Gundren might be.
Did we get the book?
I got information on the book.
Okay.
I probably got more information about the castle, but I'll take it.
You rolled quite highly on your persuasion check.
I said thank you for advantage.
You have advantage because the comb.
I'll take it.
So it is dusk by the time you reach this place, and it would probably be like 3 a.m. getting back to Phandelin, which you're more than welcome to do. Your rooms would be ready for you.
The roads are more dangerous at night, though, no?
Maybe.
Well, what do you think? I think we might be wise to truck it back to Phandelin. But if we would like to camp, I can understand.
I am okay to walk.
I agree with Robot.
Okay. Who's leading the way back? Again, following the Tribord Trail.
I'll go.
All right, Tabris. Roll a d6.
Shit.
Which one is that?
Regular dice.
I don't know.
That's your normal, typical 6-sided die.
Yeah, Lucas, you were in
I was
One you might use to play a thrilling game of Yahtzee.
One could use them.
you. I got a 5.
A 5, you say?
Random encounter.
Okay.
Random encounter.
Roll a d10.
Okay, I don't know what that one is.
This one.
Okay.
With 0 is 10.
What? Okay. I got a 3.
Okay.
3 white dragon. No.
A few hours into your trek back, you helming this expedition hear something off to the left. The rustling of shrubbery, the cracking of branches. And you see 3 squirrels hopping and chasing one another throughout the forest line. It scared you a little bit, but you relax as soon as you see these furry creatures. And you make it to Phandelin with no issue.
All right. Random squirrel encounter.
Random squirrel encounter.
It means something.
If you wish, you could have a late bite to eat. If not, you can just go to bed.
Is there anyone in the dining area that is drinking or eating?
There is the bartender. Hell, word. What the hell? Stonehill Inn. Toblin! The young human male. You see Toblin talking to a somewhat robed, I guess she's robed. A robed young elven woman with a chain around her neck. You recognize this as Sister Garail.
Ah,
Quite convenient.
yes. I walk
You
up.
said she's in there?
Yeah, she's talking to Toblin, bartender.
Sister, I have good news.
She kind of groggily looks toward you, not in a drunken state, but just like she's been waiting and she's tired.
Yeah. It's 3 in the morning.
And she's drunk.
And she's fucking wasted. No.
She's gonna wait till the
She
morning.
falls out of her seat.
Fuck it, we ball.
Where have you guys been?
Where you guys been? I've been waiting here for so long. She goes, oh, hello. I'm going to be honest, I expected you much sooner, and she kind of rubs her eyes.
Sorry. You know, the dwarf has little legs.
What?
I imagine you audibly saying, what?
No, that wasn't character. That wasn't.
Yeah. She goes, oh, the spell book. Do you have it?
She did not have it.
Oh.
She gave us information about who she sold it to, though.
Oh, I see.
She said that 100 years ago she sold it to a necromancer named Cerno in a place called Ilagor. That's what it is. Ilagor.
I see. Well, I'll be sure to tell my order. Thank you, I suppose. Something is much better than nothing.
Yes.
Well,
Do I know of Ilagor? Do I know what that is? Is that the place? Do I know of it? Is it real?
It's a real place. You may or may not have heard of it, but it is in fact a real town somewhere
Sure.
along the Sword Coast. It's as real as like trying to think of an equivalent. Almost like a Plainwell. Maybe may have had significance in the past, but now it's just kind of like oh yeah, you know of it.
Nah, it's like Iron Maiden, man. It's as real as it can get.
It's not very
So,
many times.
I want to make like a dad joke, but
It's like Breaking Benjamin, you know?
Yeah.
Like Nirvana. Like Linkin Park.
It's like Linkin Park. It's like Soundgarden, you know?
It's like Soundgarden.
Oh
man!
Good one.
I don't know much.
So yeah.
Shoot.
You're welcome to spend the night already having been paid for by your robot friend who paid for pretty much a week and a half in advance.
Do I
Let's say,
see
it's like,
where?
you said like 5 copper and you spent 2 gold down?
Yeah.
Do I see where he keeps his fucking money? The robot, the rabbit.
I assume somewhere on his belt or something similar.
He
Is
has
it
like
looking-
a little. It's like a little compartment on his left, I guess it'd be left breastplate that he presses, and it kind of like a coin purse kind of opens. It's very small, like
No wonder he gives his money away. He can't fit anything in there. Nothing significant. I'll take an ale to go.
I will as well.
Alright.
Shit.
We'll say it's a silver piece for the both of them.
Shit.
And you're welcome to take it upstairs.
Cheers, and he'll hold it out.
I will cheers him and then like move away quickly so there's no splash.
He will take it to his jaw and just dump it in.
It's kind of at this point the bartender realizes his mistake. Like he didn't think about it, and then as soon as it happened, he's like, "Oh,
We don't
shit!"
serve. I wonder
You
if
see
that's
it just like splash out of the jaw, like run down the iron on his front end.
Which is
Where
still
there would be muscles, the wood is just now soaked.
yeah, it's still sticky from the night before.
that's gonna cause rust. Well,
And Rhonen, the old ass elf, goes to bed.
Yeah.
Is there water up in the water closet? Like a little basin?
There's like a basin / bucket where one
Okay.
could refresh oneself.
He will just take time and just polish himself with the water that's in there.
Easily done. Anything else before bedtime?
No, night.
Okay, you
Oh,
wake up.
wait.
Oh, what?
Did we collect our health potions?
Well, you get the spell.
Retroactively, yes, you did.
Okay.
We'll say,
Excellent.
as
I'll
you
take-
shared your news, the sister went back to her home beside the shrine. And she did bestow upon you 3 potions of healing that you can give out as you see fit.
Dibs on one. Are they just regular potion of healing?
Correct. You wake up, well rested. It is late morning, however, probably 10 a.m. Closer to 11, most likely.
Max, did you and Nick and Max, did you each take one as well?
I can. This
I can hold on to one.
Or I
There's
just there's
potion
3 to
heal?
split up here.
was it less
I
of heal?
took one.
Is it just regular potion of healing?
Correct.
Alright.
Ooh,
Oh, no healing.
Julio. Who wants to roll a d20?
Oh, God. Oh, it's a new day, that's right.
New day. All right, Nick, roll a d20.
Well, that's a natural.
what the fuck?
1.
Oh shit.
Okay. Thanks.
Oh, we had
Aw,
a nat 20 yesterday, so we get a nat 1 today. It's beautiful.
The day is yours.
Here's the circle of life.
Hey, this is the duality of man.
Did we level up yet?
No?
We didn't do anything.
One side
We
quest.
haven't done shit.
I went and rizzed up a banshee. Like I
Yeah,
went.
this is the exposition. Like, this is the expedition day. Last time was all the campaigns, or not the all the battles. This is the fucking expedition session.
He wants to. I forgot what I wanted to do. Oh, I want to go over by the. Where'd it go? Where's the map? By the Shrine of Luck. It looks like there's a meadow over there. He wants to go in it, go and look around.
It is a pretty plain field. Kind of
But
like
does he see anything special with the buildings around?
there's buildings. There is a stray daisy and plentiful dandelions here.
Thanks for playing, Daisy.
Yes. But other than that, it's just kind of like an open field. It's more so the town park, if anything else.
Does the orchard have apples?
Potentially.
He'll go explore the orchard.
Alright,
See
you
if he can
walk
find some
toward it,
apples.
and you do see many apples hanging from these trees.
Are they big, small?
They're quite green, and they're small.
He's gonna pop
They're-
one in his mouth and try and smuggle it away.
Roll a sleight of hand check.
Put it in the coin purse.
It
These
won't
apples
fit in
are
the coin purse.
not ripe at all.
That is a solid. Where are you at? Sleight of hand, sleight of hand, sleight of hand. 8.
You think you did so subtly.
He will look around to see if he was seen.
You see a fit, silver-haired half-elf man staring at you.
He will slowly open his mouth, pull it out, and try and put it back in the tree.
He just kind of starts marching toward you. What do you think you're doing?
Getting apples for my friends.
Shut up! Drop it!
Talking like a fucking dog.
He'll
What's in your
drop
mouth?
it on the ground.
What is this, your first day or something?
Doing what?
He very much is face palming himself right now, his fingers holding the bridge of his nose.
Does your head hurt?
Yes. Who are your keepers? Your group, your mentors, your owners, who do you travel with?
I protect the group over at the inn.
Do you listen to orders?
I accept new tasks.
Alright, fetch them.
Task acquired. And he'll go and fetch them. I made a new friend. He wants to meet you.
What?
He's an old man with apples. Follow me.
All right.
You are brought to this older half elf who, for his age, seems spry enough by your robot friend.
This is the man with the apples.
Hello there.
Name's Darin. Can you please tell your automaton to not steal my apples?
Steal? What? Why? What purpose does an automaton have for apples, Darin?
That is a damn good question.
Why? What? Why are you accusing this automaton of stealing your apples?
He bends down and picks up a somewhat smashed apple.
Are there other apples on the ground around that have just like fallen?
No, they're not anywhere near ripe.
Fuck.
He will
Alright.
questioningly say, "It is possible to steal from a tree."
They're my trees.
My sincerest apologies. Here is a gold for the apple.
I don't want your damn gold. You adventurers are all the same. He kind of just gives a big sigh. You know, I was young too once. I had my fair share of adventures. But even we had manners.
Let me get this straight. Are you asking for an automaton to have manners?
They're programmed to have such.
Have you programmed an automaton?
No, but I've met my fair
Then
share.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm talking about past experience, you elf!
The first Reddit post.
I wave my hand and I try and lead fucking the robot away.
I apologize. The dwarves that designed me for protection. I have seen 8 months. I am learning. Forgive me.
So what do you have to protect in this town?
My friends. And the new ones that I make every day.
All right, friends, and he looks at you, Lucas. What are you doing in Phandelin?
Well, you properly labeled us as adventurers. We work for coin. Or barter sometimes.
He thinks to himself. Perhaps I can forgive you. Perhaps we got off on the wrong foot. I've heard stories from the various prospectors from the Miners' Exchange about the hills northeast of Phandelin. There's someone digging around ruins ransacked by orcs. I don't even know how long ago. That's not the point. The point is, there's a man there. He's set up camp. But more disturbingly, these prospectors have been chased off by undead, seemingly protecting whoever the hell is digging around.
Digging, you say?
Poking around, not necessarily excavating.
Would
okay.
Hurmfar know like dwarvish values about like life and death?
Sure.
The undead violate the natural order of life and death.
Correct.
Do they need taken care of?
That would be helpful.
Task acquired. Plan.
Wait, hold on. Wait, Robert. We don't take tasks without money.
No, fuck it. Mr. Krabs.
Are you
The
willing to pay?
natural order of life is more valuable than coin. Here is 3 gold, and he will hand you 3 gold.
I will take your 3 gold, and then I will ask, I don't know his name, Apple Picker, what if he's willing to pay.
His name is Darren,
Darn, that's right.
and he's willing to pay in the safety of prospectors and my forgiveness.
Well, we don't care
Or
about your
fucking
forgiveness.
with my orchard.
Dude, what? You wouldn't. He offered you 1 gold for an apple, which is way overpaying. First of all.
I can offer 2 gold.
Oh, stop.
I close his coin purse for him.
You reach up and shove his chest closed.
If I were to take this up with the miners' exchange, do you think they might have coin for us?
I don't know. I figured the safety of the prospectors was worth more than coin.
Says the man who was upset over 1 apple.
I've had a long life, okay? I'm nearing 110, and I'm sick of this shit.
Try 660.
Yeah, whoop-de-doo, full-blooded elves. I don't care. I've gotten over my lineage long ago. And you notice he does have pointed ears.
Yeah.
Though, not as pointed as yours. Him being half-elven. And for your information, in terms of treasure, as adventurers yourself, I'd expect you know that with undead comes necromancy, which means a necromancer who has magic, magical items, gold, whatever it may be.
Perhaps.
We can protect the others, and you can be stronger.
I'm plenty strong, automaton.
He's talking to the elf.
We'll consider it.
And I'll spin on my heels.
Sure.
Fuck that guy.
Bit of a dick.
Pay me too. That's alright.
Yeah.
I'm assuming as the elf leaves, Hurmfar is going to look to Darren and again go, I apologize. If you could teach me more about your laws so I don't make mistakes like this again, I will see about it in the future.
If you
And then
check
he'll begin
out...
to walk.
Oh, okay.
Nope, continue.
If you
He will
check
not
out
leave.
the old owl well, I will consider sitting down and teaching you some manners.
Task received. Task stored.
Okay. So you now have 3 quests. 4, I guess, if you count Gundren. Which, by the way, you have not heard back from Sildar.
Yeah, that was what I was thinking about next. It's like,
Perhaps
can we go
See you live.
Perhaps it was your late arrival in the night,
Yeah.
but you hadn't heard from him today.
Were we just sitting in the tavern when the robot grabbed us?
Yeah,
Or the...
you're finishing
Yeah,
up
we
your
had-
breakfast and he doesn't eat, so...
He puts food in his mouth, okay?
He tries.
Okay, he tries to eat. My bad.
He quote eats end quote.
I guess I would like to go back to the tavern. I want to ask the barkeep if he's seen Sildar today.
The barkeep tells you that he went off to the town hall to inquire about some business.
To the town hall. If y'all don't have any,
I mean, can't think of anything better to do.
to the town hall.
The town
All right.
hall. See what?
Oh.
You enter, and you see the same portly ex-banker town master talking to Sildar.
Oh, he's there.
Sildar goes, what seems to be the happenings?
I have acquired information that I've deemed relevant to the missing case of Gundren.
And that is?
I have acquired a location of a castle we believe he was taken to within the Neverwinter Wood.
I believe that matches up with what I've found. As you explain to him the location.
Yes.
The Cragmaw Castle. Whoa. The Cragmaw Castle. Yes.
Cragmaw.
There seems to be some fellow known as King Grawl who resides there. Master of the Cragmaw tribe of the goblins.
And we think that he has Gundren.
Correct. Believe he has Gundren. However, there have been reports of orcs of a not so friendly, not so enemy tribe known as the Black Arrows tribe that have been at odds with the Cragmaw. And seemingly a single sub-faction, a group of the Cragmaw have been making quite the name for themselves. Particularly of which a hobgoblin with superior archer skills. He is quite the foe, from what I've inquired about between the Miners' Exchange and Stonehill Inn. How's, other than that, how's your information gathering going? Have you learned anything new?
Other than the location of the castle, nothing related to Gundren.
Well, the location is certainly important. Well, I have yet to find the whereabouts of Iarno, but sure, by asking around, I'll find him eventually. Won't I? And he kind of gives a stern look at the town master. He goes, I don't know of any Iarno. I already told you what I know. Well,
Do I believe him?
Make an insight check.
Nat 20. Woo! For something. Insight? 23.
Badoo.
Oh, okay. Yes. Alright.
That's it. And then Sildar kind of looks back at you again. I'd say let me find Iarno, and perhaps with his resources as well as my own, we might be able to work towards a plan of attack on this Cragmaw castle. Until then, speaking with the town master here, it seems the Black Arrows tribe has been causing a havoc on the people. Not unlike the Red Brands. My advice would be to maybe deal with these Black Arrows at Wyvern Tor and come back and maybe compare notes, as it will.
Do we know where their camp is or where their area of attacks are?
Yes, Wyvern Tor is actually it's a location.
Oh shit! Can you
And
mark it on my mini map?
yeah, I'm looking for it. Had to scroll so much. Wyvern Tor. It's not on this map.
That's all right.
Let me look down where the actual quest is.
Well, we're fucking full to the brim with quests. Goddamn.
You do have lots of side quests, I told you, man. With
There's a goddamn necromancer
Icespire
somewhere
Peak.
to the east.
This crag is a prominent landmark in the rugged hills northeast of the Sword Mountains and is easily visible from 20 miles away. People traveling along the Tribor Trail in the vicinity of Coneybury catch glimpses of Wyvern Tor to the south as they go. The Tor was formerly home of large and dangerous nest of wyverns, but a band of bold adventurers dealt with the monsters years ago. Though the wyverns have never returned, other creatures lair here from time to time. That is what you know, says Sildar. Sildar tells you about this. And he gives you the location.
Excellent.
But I suppose you should head on over. It shouldn't be too far away. He marks... We'll say that your map of Phandelin is a majority but smaller piece of the area.
Right.
And you can mark areas around with kind of like points of reference, like this direction, 2 days away.
Gotcha.
Look for Big Hill, or I don't know, whatever.
A crag in the
Yeah, look for the crag.
Crag in the
Look
mall.
for Big Castle. Yeah. Is there any preparations you would like to make before setting off?
I'm good.
I'm personally good.
I think I'm set too, yeah.
All right.
Oh wait.
I will ask about time. It is about 2:45-ish, nearing 3 hours. How's everyone feeling?
I mean, I'm personally alright.
Nick,
I'm good.
you have work in the morning?
I mean, yeah, but I'm still good.
Okay. Lucas and Emma, how are y'all feeling?
Fine.
I'm
Okay.
good.
I'm good.
I'm gonna take a little pissy piss.
I think I'll probably do
Oh,
the same,
fuck you,
actually.
shitty.
I will also take this.
Little piss break.
Tea break.
Whole gang.
Visit the laboratory, make some piss,
Yes.
Laboratory.
and then we'll head to Wyvern Tor.
Yes. To get some traveling going, some expedition.
Okay, I'm back. Any gamers here? Oh, damn.
Alright, I am back.
Hi.
Hi.
I had to get some more water because my vocal cords is not liking the whole
Oh, we're
many
good.
old man voices I'm
Oh,
doing.
you're killing it if it's anything. Ugh,
So
fuck,
that hurts
I
my throat.
needed to pee for the last like hour. I just didn't want to say nothing. But
No,
honestly, just-
I have a very small bladder, so I pee all the time.
same. Megan doesn't get it.
No, I pee a lot.
It's like I can't help it if I have any pee in my system.
Yep.
I gotta go.
I make piss and I dispose of it. It's what I do.
It don't stay in here.
It's
if it do, I don't want
Lucas.
It's I.
Lucas.
Bro. I talk a fuck ton in this campaign.
You do. I feel like Ebert talked a lot too. Oh no, that's Ben's character.
It was
I'm back.
You were what was your name?
fucking. I don't remember, dog.
I don't remember
Actually,
either. I can find out real quick.
In what?
would you?
In
I
the
don't
other campaign that Lucas and everybody played in.
Dragon. Emma's not quite back.
It
yet,
was
but
Waterdeep.
Hi, Prim. Hey.
Hey,
you
it's
want the good shit,
Primrose.
Yeah, it's
No.
Renesmee.
Renesmee.
Oh my god.
Tankards
I wanna
and
get to- I have
Tales,
to
Legacy of
talk
Astras. Oh, Tyranny of Dragons. We played 5 sessions? That's crazy to me.
I thought it was less than that. I thought it only lasted like 2 or 3, to be honest.
I feel like most of them will only last like 2 or 3, but
You were
I'm excited
Dane
for
the
this one.
Pious.
I was Dane and fucking.
Oh, I remember that one.
Wait,
Stork was always trying to
was I
float it
in
up
that
with.
one?
Yes, you are. You were Sylph T, Leon.
Oh yeah, was that the one that Megan and I were in then?
Yep,
'Cause
you were both
and I was-
tieflings.
yeah, that's right. It was a tiefling. I was a Wave the Shadow monk.
Yep.
I
Ben
remember.
was
It's like-
Ebert, Hunter was Serana, Lucas Dane,
Oh,
Max
yeah,
Sylph, Megan Audrin, and Nick Alexandra.
that was a good one. I liked that one. But then like
Yeah,
complications.
that was a fun one. I miss Alexander. He was my favorite character. to play.
Alexander.
That
Yeah.
one. That one was really fun. I like doing away with the Shadow Monk. I fucking was just going full ninja.
Dane
I
was-
did like ninjutsu shit.
The previous campaign.
Yeah, no, he was my favorite
was an-
character that I've ever played so far.
The best part about that campaign was leaving a dragon's egg underneath the castle in the
I
sewer.
didn't know what else to do with it.
I don't know. Xavier, when did we play that campaign?
Oh, I already exited out. Let's look again.
A year or two ago, 2 years ago.
Easily.
D&D? I don't remember. I came over to it was at Max's house one time. Like I was
Playlist. The most recent episode I uploaded April 25th, 2021.
Ugh. Wow.
We could always start back up. No, I'm just fucking-
No.
Left off.
2021. I knew you then.
Yeah, you want to get Sork back in this?
We gotta get Serana, the drow druid.
I knew you in
Circle of
2021.
Swarms.
Yeah, I guess.
We started dating.
Oh
in
no. I'm okay with leaving that one out.
April
Yeah, she
2021
had
was-
tattoos of spiders
Yeah,
that would come to life.
Bro, she wouldn't, because Hunter wanted her to like fuck my character.
Yes. You would keep saying no, and he would keep doing it.
My favorite bit that I remember from that campaign is what, like, Dane's channel ability was like he would fucking explode with light
Yes,
and with sunlight, and it fucking blinded him.
it did do that.
I know for me, I just like there was like a time where I was like there were enemies that were really fucking far away, and I just wanted to run up on them. So I think I like used a key point to dash, and then like also fucking dash as an action. I just fucking like
You
got up to 80
zoomed.
feet of movement speed and just
Became the
fucking-
Flash.
I became Naruto, and
I
Naruto.
remember seeing Megan's character fighting 2 people and without thinking, I cast Ice Knife, hit all 3, and took Megan almost completely out.
These things happen. So, after being told the general vicinity, just kind of traveling around Wyvern Tor, you don't really know where this camp is, where the orcs are. However, if somebody would like to make a perception check or survival check to find this camp, please be my guest. We'll say you leave right before noon. You get there in the evening.
That's a nat 1 for me. I don't know.
I will make a check.
I've gotten 2 nat 1s tonight. This sucks.
Perception or survival.
Yeah, so about that, Max. I see your nat 1, and I call with another nat 1.
You two are lost.
How many people are
Hit
allowed
me.
to do this?
Hit me.
We'll say with those 2 nat 1s, it is now going past the evening and probably about 7 p.m. And I'll allow somebody else to make a wisdom, perception, or survival check.
I still believe it is over here.
Hit me.
You rolled for this.
Anybody can roll.
What is my thing? I don't.
I'm sorry, I'm looking at my.
You're-
I'm sorry. What is it? Well,
Perception
Perception?
or survival. The
I got
DCs differ.
1.
Wait. Can I switch that to perception and make it a total of 3?
I roll a. Oh my god! I have a golden
You
dice.
still see nothing.
Damn.
You're looking at nature and all its beautiful intricacies. Its weald and woe.
I did.
I want
got-
to pick up a leaf, but it is stealing from a tree.
So you'll steal from an apple, but you won't steal a leaf.
He doesn't know what the difference.
He got yelled at for stealing the apple, so he feels bad.
Okay.
All right, what
I got
did you got? What
21
for perception or survival?
perception.
All right. So you're kind of taking in your surroundings as you're walking. The landmark is very clear to you, but the location of this camp is not. However, you're keeping a very keen awareness, and the faint smell of smoke hangs on the air as you ascend a rugged ridge on the lower slopes of the hill. About 50 yards away, you see a cave mouth that opens up at the bottom of a ravine. Hunkered down by a boulder 20 yards outside the cave, you see, keeping watch, a single orc.
An orc.
Have you ever seen Lord of the Rings?
Vaguely.
The big green fuckers.
Orcs in Lord of the Rings are fucking ugly.
They are.
I don't know what an orc looks like.
Here, I'll show you.
I can pull up a picture.
Pull up like a Warcraft 3.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Because I like Warcraft orcs a lot.
Warcraft. Yeah, Warcraft.
Here, I'll do a hot one.
Hey yo.
That's a hot orc.
Let me see.
Oh,
It's from the Warcraft movie. I love that movie, by the way. I know
I
it's,
don't like that. I don't like that at all. The
He looks
CGI
like-
looks weird.
he looks like what's his name? Fuck.
I
and
don't
then
know.
here's
He's in-
Gul'dan.
He's in what's it called?
I don't know it, but you
Because that's
haven't.
the show I have no attention span to.
Oh
They're-
damn!
Orcs aren't real. I don't think they're
Alien.
actors.
No,
No,
the
they're
one that we tried
actors.
to watch
They're real.
season-
No, I don't think orcs are real.
They're real, dude.
Dude, you just offended
So
all
like
the
how-
orcs out there. What the heck is wrong
Like
with
how
What the
goblins
hell?
are real. How goblins are real.
Goblins are real.
Top 5 orcs caught on camera.
Wait.
Number 5.
Game of Thrones.
This orc was seen
Okay,
summoning
This orc-
Mal'Ganis.
Yeah.
Oh, Count Dildo?
Yeah, what's his name?
Oh, Jason Momoa.
Yeah, he looks like Jason.
Oh.
I
didn't know-
forget what his name
You go for
was.
that, 'cause you wrote this. What? Sorry.
I forget what his name was.
Real or fake person? What are you talking about?
The guy I posted a picture of.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. Not Gul'dan, I'm assuming. That's not Garrosh, is it?
No, his name is Duratan.
Oh, Duratan. Okay.
That's Duratan, and then Gul'dan is below that.
I never saw that movie. Was ETC in it?
I fucking love it. No, ETC was not in it.
Damn.
I love
see
the
it now.
Warcraft movies so much.
I remember seeing it getting really hype and never watching it.
It's
You
so
want to go watch the new
Yeah, they're
Dungeons and
pretty-
Dragons movie?
yeah, March something. Comes out
I don't wanna see
soon.
it. I don't want to see it.
So yeah, you see. Anyway, so that's what an orc kind of looks like. It's like
Yes, sorry.
it's a human. They typically have longer-ish hair that's braided and adorned with beads and different bands. They're very tribal in nature, very brutalistic, and they have tusks in their bottom jaws that protrude from their mouths. Their ears pointed. Their skin can range from any number of like pale orangish human to like a light or dark green. Anywhere in that scenario. And Emma, your character sees a lone orc that is keeping watch at the mouth of this cave.
Are they bigger or smaller? Oh no, never mind. I don't see anything.
They're I, for one, subscribe to the Warcraft orcs, and they are larger than humans. So they're about your size, if not, like, they're wide, like, they're very broad creatures.
So I'm skinnier, but we're the same height.
Probably. Like, they're very muscly. Like, it's very much like Duratan in that first photo. Like, they are
Okay.
fucking ripped. But, yeah.
Okay.
Hey guys, so I see I don't even remember what you said, all the things about a cave. I'm so sorry.
She relays the information.
Yeah, okay, here...
I relay that information.
For, like, fucking reference, this is why I hate D&D orcs. This is what a D&D orc looks like.
Yeah, that's the picture I pulled up.
I hate it.
It looks like a thumb.
He does look like a thumb. That's why I like World of Warcraft orcs. Because also, this orc is like, it says 5'11 to 6'2. And I don't like
It
that.
looks like I could punt him.
They're like, they're on the upper end of the average height of humans. But I for one, subscribe to the Warcraft orcs,
Oh,
which
yeah.
means they are like, the shortest ones are on the lower ends of 6 feet, and the taller ones are like 7 feet tall. Like they're big boys, they're beefy. Even the women.
You're a big boy.
Like the women are equally as buff and would put a male bodybuilder like Arnold Schwarzenegger to shame. Anyway. It's my
My
world.
dice-
I say Warcraft orcs.
This is a picture of Lord Estros that I just found. That's actually pretty good.
Yeah, I like Esteros. I've seen some art of him. I like his cane a lot.
This is my favorite one that I've seen so far.
What
It doesn't
Max
have a skin.
and Lucas don't know is that one of the items that I used in my one shot was his cane.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I didn't know
that
that.
character has a cane where if you say enough, it transforms into a scythe.
I've been watching the campaign. I know what the item is. I just didn't make the correlation.
Yeah.
Dude, I just found one with Chetney in werewolf form using the cane.
Yeah, that's,
Okay,
that's
that
cool.
is sick.
How far along are you in the campaign?
I'm an episode behind.
Oh, then you know about it.
Me?
Yes! Chetney
Yes, I
has
know
it.
about it. Yeah, I know, but I just found fan art about it.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Yeah, Chetney has the cane. Anyway, no. Emma,
Yeah, we're
your
getting off
character
topic.
sees an orc posted as a sentry at the mouth of this cave. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, what do you do?
Excuse me.
How far away?
About 50 yards. So 150 feet.
But it's dark out.
It is not quite dusk. But it's like 6 p.m. 6:30. You got a little sidetracked on your way over here.
Hmm.
How do we think we approach this?
I say softly.
I say softly.
Does anyone have some ranged weapons that we can kind of? He's a
I
sentry.
can throw my hammer again.
Right. Anyone else?
I have 4 javelins. A
I
pair.
have 2 hand axes, but those are less reliable.
I don't.
You have darts.
I have darts?
I think so.
When did I have darts?
You started with darts.
They're like little throwing needles almost.
When did I get darts?
You start with darts because you're a monk.
No, it's a short sword.
How you ready? Dart.
Oh. I guess I have darts.
No, yeah,
26.
they're like throwing needles. Long,
like-
very thin
You have
metal darts.
Are they effective?
Yeah,
1d4
it's
plus
like
2 damage.
it's like stabbing someone from a distance. They're not poisoned or anything. But if you were to find poison, I would say it is a possibility to poison them with the right roll.
Can I search for poison?
What?
Okay, I mean like if were you to if you were to come across poison in your journeys, you could create poisoned darts if you roll well. If you don't roll well, you poison yourself in the process.
Oh, sick.
And that shit hurts. That's what I'm trying to say.
Good to know.
You are currently on like a large hillside with various dandelions and like thin trees and tall grasses. So
I think I heard it. You start and you poke a dandelion, it makes it poisonous.
I'm not stupid.
Do we have anything that can actually hide us?
Yeah, there's a lot of tall grass. There's a few thin trees.
Is it flat? Is there like high ground near his sentry
You are
post?
you are on the high ground. He is at the mouth of a cave in the crevice of a ravine. Like you can get down there with some careful finagling, but currently he does not see you.
Alright, guys.
How much longer do I know how much longer it is till it's like total dark?
Make a survival check.
Do you have keen mind?
Do I? No, I don't.
Fuck you if you take that feat. You die instantly.
Survival? Boy, that's fucking terrible.
That is exactly how I feel. That is the most accurate I've ever felt in my life. That is me. I'm the Chad because Duratan is a fucking goat. Fun fact, Maxwell, because you don't know lore like I do, Duratan leads the Frostwolf clan. Do you know? You haven't seen. Okay, so you haven't seen the movie. He has a kid. The tribe thinks he's weak for having a kid during battle. the kid is born with green skin because Gul'dan corrupts him. That's how orcs have green skin, is through Gul'dan's dark magic. The kid ends up being Thrall,
So I was gonna guess.
who
Because he's green.
is the leader of the Frostwolf clan, who I play in
Here's of the Storm.
Heroes of the Storm, because Thrall is a fucking goat.
Yeah, no, they're all sweet.
I
I
love
didn't know he
Thrall.
was Duratan's fucking kid, though.
He's
That's cool.
Duratan's boy. I love
Hilarious.
Thrall.
Sorry if I was quiet for the last little bit. That was making this.
No, it is perfect. I love it.
Of course.
I love Duratan and I love Thrall.
No, the nostril.
Oh my god. Alright,
So what are we doing about this orc?
I rolled my, would you say a survival check?
Survival check to see how long if you think it will be until it starts turning dark.
I got a 6.
A 6? I mean, the sun's getting low-ish.
It should already be dark by now.
Yeah, honestly, it should have been dark by now. It could be an hour, it could be 3.
Survival for everyone?
For Lucas.
Oh, for Lucas. Okay, I see.
I think if we wait till dark, we have a better chance of sneaking up on him and taking him out quietly.
Or we could have a contest to see who can hit him.
I think that's a bad idea.
From here?
Wait, how far away are we?
150 feet.
We should get a little closer.
But that's what I'm saying. We should wait until dark so we can get closer undetected. Did you catch my drift here?
What the elf says. I say we wait here a bit.
Shall we take bets?
What?
On what?
Where exactly?
Hang on. So you were programmed with the concept of gambling but not theft?
Have you met a dwarf?
Touche.
Yeah, you haven't met
That's
me,
a
buddy.
fair point.
Alright, I'm plop down.
Okay.
I
I'll
will
go
enter
prone.
sentry mode for right now and just kind of kneel.
I'll go prone so that my head is above the ridgeline so I can keep an eye on this orc.
I'm sitting down woodworking on those blocks.
She's chiseling.
Okay.
I'm just,
What are you making?
I don't know.
Make something.
Actually, fuck sentry mode. I'm gonna sit down and play with my horse.
Okay, so is anybody approaching the orc?
No.
You're just waiting until dusk.
Yes.
Okay. An indiscernible amount of time pass, aka, let's see, it's like spring nearing summer, 6:30, probably like 2-ish hours, 8:30, 9 o'clock. It's a sizable amount of time. Anybody who's like not patient does get bored quite easily, but I don't think any of you are impatient.
I'm looking at a butterfly.
And yeah, the night does begin to set upon you as like maybe a handful of stars could be noticeable, but the sun's rays are no longer illuminating this ravine as a shadow is cast across it.
Excellent.
It is time to make our advance and then make wagers
What are we wagering on?
to see who can hit him most effectively if we throw at the same instant.
I will
When
put.
did we agree upon this?
Actually, shit, fuck that. I'm not gambling against a robot. Fuck that.
I will put down 5 gold.
How much gold does this fucker have?
More than 5.
Are you made of gold?
Hey, unlike you guys, I've actually been keeping track of my gold.
I have been too.
I have it.
I also haven't been spending 15 gold in every spot I stop.
Fair point.
I'm almost out.
I imagine so.
But what do I have for weight?
I think I could sneak up on him.
Is anybody going to
Nice.
take me up on that?
Nope.
No, I think you're
Hey.
good, buddy. Keep your gold.
He kind of slumps
I
his
think I can see
shoulders,
himself.
closes the coin purse.
So I would. I ain't got shit for range.
Listen, I got a javelin. I got 4 javelins. I'm not using that.
Okay. If you would like to sneak up on the orc and make various ranged attacks, please make stealth checks.
All of us?
Correct. Anybody who's going to make an attack, make a stealth check as you quietly approach the edge of ravine, looking down on the orc.
Could I give bardic inspiration to somebody who
That-
does? Well,
Yes, you may.
but that's gonna make noise, isn't it? Or
Yeah.
can I do it silently? If I can't do it silently,
No,
can
no,
I?
no.
Well, then
You were able to inspire somebody before the check. We'll say like before you begin your approach, you could inspire somebody.
Well, you already took your this guy.
How many charges is it? Like level 1? Is it?
I
look it up. Let me
don't.
look it
I think
I'm just
it's either charisma modifier or proficiency modifier.
I'm gonna look it up, but
Proficiency.
I am gonna use it on all. Who is attacking?
You can use this feature a number of times equal to your charisma modifier, a minimum of once.
There
so
you
my
go.
charisma modifier. So once
Damn.
it is.
You only
Okay.
have a 1 charisma?
I got +1. It's more than you're gonna find on your usual barbarian.
True.
Oh, that's true. I thought you were being a barbarian.
I am a barbarian.
Yeah, that's why he
I'm
can.
saying.
That's why he can bardic
That's why I need
inspiration.
the 13
Yabozo.
I
So
need.
I'm moving up, but I do have disadvantage on stealth checks.
Okay, well,
This guy.
who's making a ranged attack and who's not gonna fuck it up with disadvantage?
Hang on. I gotta figure something out real fast.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Actually, I guess
Unrelated
we should-
note.
I got a 4, but I don't know what my thing is. My stuff.
4 plus
I could use vicious mockery.
delve.
So I got 2 3s.
I got an 8. Wait, we have to roll 2?
Well, that's 2.
Oh, wait, plus 3, 6. I got 2 6s.
So in order to sneak up on it, we had to roll a stealth check.
Yeah.
So you gotta. 8.
Well, goodbye inspiration.
I'm not even worried.
Fuck. No,
That
it's
is
fine.
the meme, Max. I hate to say it, but that's a meme about bards. If like they need inspiration, you give it to them, and it doesn't meet it. But if you give them inspiration and they don't, like if they succeed anyway, it's like
Yeah.
a weird. Anyway, so
It
Wait,
never
did you even
turns
give
out the way
someone
you wanted
inspiration?
Yeah.
Well, I was going to, but I don't know if anybody used it.
Hang
You
on.
didn't
I
give it to
forgot.
So
someone.
the way-
because y'all just kind of did it. I was saying I was going to. I asked if anybody was going to attack, and you said like, so I rolled 2 3s.
I said I was, and you said who's gonna not fuck it up with
so
disadvantage?
Nick and Emma both attack. Lucas, are you attacking?
Hang on. I forgot that I get an extra spell slot, so I either have to pick a spell, or if Emma's gonna reroll for it, I gotta do that. But like,
I could.
That yeah, you can pick it if you want.
hang on. Well, I know I can, but
I can go pee while you pick a spell.
Bro,
How close up are we? I know you go.
It was from 150 feet. You're approaching, and you're trying to make a stealth check to see if the orc sentry spots you.
Okay, I see. Yeah.
I will go pee
Also,
while you
my-
discern a spell, Lucas.
I rolled a 9. I got like a 11 or something on stealth. Hang on.
Okay, so you all rolled like shit.
Yes.
Ooh, I have a
But
plan.
what about his perception?
Doesn't matter because I don't think he's gonna see us.
This is where we hope and pray for nat 1.
2, 3, 4.
Oh shit! Spell save DC. What the fuck is spell save DC again? Isn't it?
How often does he
8.
pee?
He said he got tiny blood. I'm kind of the
That's a
same.
great
way.
first level spell.
So isn't
doesn't-
spell save DC 8 plus proficiency plus whatever your
Yes.
ability is?
So
Okay.
it doesn't matter.
What you mean?
So that's not much for me.
I was.
From
That's
the whole 4 sessions that I played as a wizard.
This is a really good.
I've
I was-
played
I
as
was
like
gonna
some
earlier
spellcasters
to
before. It's
do
been a
basic
while, and I've also never done a multi-class or multi-class in general.
I want hideous laughter so bad. It's such a good spell.
Also, Nick, you're playing a fighter, right?
Yeah.
Can I ask what subclass you're going into, or do you not want to spoil that? Because I respect that.
Rune Knight.
Rune Knight. Okay. Is that?
I can't heal shit.
No. I've seen Rune Knight. That's cool. I was gonna
That's
go.
why his name is Shielder from Giants,
Nice.
or Giant Shielder.
I was gonna do a Echo Knight for the last one shot we did, but I switched up to an Artificer last.
I guess there's not really any damaging special.
I've done so many fighters. I feel I've done like Arcane
I am
Archer
back.
stuff, but
This is my first ever fighter. I've played everything else other than fire.
this time I still don't think I've played.
Fighters are cool. They're
I like
boring
fighters.
if you want them to be, but they're also complicated and like nuanced if you pick certain subclasses like Battle Master.
I just think
I like them.
I just think like the variety you can do with a
Yes.
fighter is really nice.
Fighters are very much, if you can think of a weapon, they can use it. So you can build whatever you want.
It's really I like that.
Also, so let's roll a perception check for this orc sentry.
Nah, one.
No.
Fuck.
Okay, so Max, who are you giving inspiration to? As your other 3 party members.
This is just for a check, right? Any check.
This is, yeah, correct. When you inspire somebody, they can use it on either an attack roll, a saving throw, or a skill check. But it has to be within a minute of being inspired. And what?
Considering. Oh, sorry. What?
I was gonna ask, what do you say to whoever you choose to inspire them, to give them this boost?
Yeah, I'm really bad at this. Maybe I shouldn't have picked Bard.
No, it doesn't have to be like super extravagant. Like, it doesn't have to be like a poem or whatever. It just, like, what? Maybe if it's like, for example,
You can
if
make
you're
a really cheesy joke, like a pun.
yeah, or you could like flatter them, or you could be like, your sword is as sharp as your wit. You know, like you could flatter them. You could like just bolster their self-esteem. You could make a joke. Like, there's a lot of different things that could be considered inspirational. It's more so like a role play opportunity by why I'm asking you.
Okay.
I'm not gonna ask you every time, but this is like your first time.
Yeah, I need to like get used to it anyways. So I'm just for now, I'm just gonna go up. I'm gonna use it on a robot. Sorry, I can never remember your name.
Herder.
When I walk up to robot, I'm gonna give him a little nudge and go, "Hey, friend."
Oh no.
I'm gonna say, "Let's try not to slip and fall like you did back at the tavern, eh?" And then I give him like a little smile and a look. Try to just be as cheery as possible, and then just like.
Yeah, there you go. And whether it be the playful jolly or the fact that he's a dwarf and it reminds you of your creators, you feel a rush of inspiration.
And
that's going towards you.
My best.
Do I determine what it goes towards, or does he just kind of use it?
No, you give it to him, and he kind of just uses it as he needs to within the next minute.
Gotcha.
And it's a D6, right?
Yeah, it should be a D6 level 1. I can check for you real quick though.
I think it's a D6.
Lucas, it's a D6, right?
That seems right.
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Lucas is the resident bard player.
Resident Bard, man. Bardman. Bardman
So
GG.
First off, does he see me?
Who?
The orc.
You have to use the inspiration before you know that, I think.
I mean, have you rolled stealth?
I would say you have to use it before I call it. Like, if it's an attack, you have to use the inspiration before I say if it hits or not.
No, because I was going to use the inspiration for the attack.
So, yeah, it's up to you. Do you want to use it for the stealth or for the attack?
The attack.
Okay. And you rolled a what for stealth?
Total is 6.
Okay. And Lucas and Emma, just one more time. What did you roll?
Or stealth?
Yes. What was your stealth check? I think Emma was like 8 or 11 or
Yeah,
something.
Got 11.
I think I got a 10 actually looking at it.
Okay. So, okay. Good to know. And for the orc... Okay. You approach as stealthily as able. Although...
Wait, can I grab
begrudgingly...
one of your javelins first?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Sure, why not?
Okay, I grab a javelin and then I approach.
Okay.
Only one.
Yeah, that's fine. Begrudgingly, as you approach, you admit that the Warforged is making more noise than you'd like him to. But the orc, whether it be from distance or not paying attention, it doesn't seem to make notice.
Wow.
He rolled a 4 plus 0.
Damn.
Lucky ducks. It is what it is.
How far away are we now?
We'll say you're at the top of the ravine. You're looking down at him 20 feet.
Oh, shit.
20 feet?
At an angle, yes.
Okay, how far would it be if I were to just jump?
20 feet. You are more than welcome to jump on him if you'd like.
20-foot.
If that's the... Yeah, it is a 20-foot fall. But you are more than welcome to just jump on him.
How far would he be going, like, forward?
3 or 4 feet. Like, it's a steep angle, but it's traversable if you, like, slide down it. It's very fucking hard getting up, but getting down, it's like a nice, difficult slide.
I
How-
would just put the javelin, like, sticking up out of the earth. I'm gonna jump and elbow slam him.
Oh.
Roll an athletics check as he roll.
Would this be athletics or... Because you said he didn't see.
Correct. Roll an attack and add your strength bonus, but do not add proficiency. Are you proficient with unarmed strike?
Yes, I am.
Okay, yeah. Roll an attack and unarmed strike.
Nat 20, and I will not use the Bardic Inspiration.
Roll damage.
And I am unarmed, so a D8. Where are you? Because unarmed fighting style.
Correct.
7 plus 5, so 14 plus 5, 19.
What's the second +5 from?
The plus 5 is... There is no second plus 5. It's... I rolled a 7 on the D8.
Correct.
You double that because it's crit, and then add the plus 5.
Gotcha. You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Worth it.
As you plummet to the ground. However, the orc makes nary a cry as its skull and form is crushed into the earth.
How loud is him dropping, though?
There is a thud, but there is no cry. Whatever stealthiness you think that brings to you.
Now, can I climb back up the cliff, being quiet?
It'll be quite difficult, but make an athletics check.
And this one, I will 100% use that inspiration on. That is good that I did that. That is a 23.
You are able to climb up.
Go.
You still have your javelin in hand.
Don't we need to be down there? Why did you come back up here?
I do not know. I forgot.
Well, back down we go then.
Good job.
Thank you. I'm also going to go grab the others.
All right, so you grab your party, even ushering the dwarf. Dude, Max, I love that meme
Thank you.
so much.
So that's all I could think about when we were like during the conversations. Like I gotta just make it real quick.
It's cause I love Duratan. Warcraft orcs are actual people. And not the fucking D&D orcs where they're monsters and mindless dipshits. They're troglodytes. Except there are troglodytes. So they're not even troglodytes. Troglodytes in D&D, by the way, are like these reptilian, almost frog, lizard, salamander people.
Might as well be called troglodytes.
They're troglodytes. I mean, like, they're a real race. They're fucking scary, too. They kill people. Anyway, you meet at the edge of the ravine with your party. Do you wish to traverse down?
Yeah.
Alright, for funsies, make a athletics or acrobatics check going down. Just for funsies. It's not a super hard DC. It's more so to see if you fuck up.
I now have a kill score of 4.
Do I only have a
This is me, but you have everyone has.
it's acrobat?
But it's the same for you.
Oh, you've got to be fucking shitting me. Oh, wait. Plus... Okay. Sweet. Even 10.
Okay?
I got an 11.
Okay?
I got 17.
Max? Athletics or acrobatics?
That's 17.
Yeah, all of you. The DC was 10. It was more so to see if you fuck up, but no,
Oh,
you're all
thank
good.
God.
You're all good. You make it down without an issue. The sentry dispatched. You have the element of surprise.
Right.
Which,
He is going to give back the javelin and take up his shield and hammer.
by the way, Emma, in D&D terms, surprise means you get a free round of attack.
I'm sick.
It's really cool when you have it, and not when the monsters have it. Anyway, let's continue.
Legend.
You make your way into the maw of the cave.
Is there a map?
Oh,
All right. Theater of mind. I like it.
this is a theater of mind cave. As you sneak up using your previous stealth checks, thankfully you have silenced the sentry. And you see 4 orcs inside of this cave, one of which wearing a crown of woven branches and bone. But that's not the formidable foe here. You see a creature, a humanoid? No. Far too large. A goblinoid? No. Far too large. You see a creature who is 9.5 feet tall.
Oh yeah.
Muscly, bald. You don't see a hair on its body, but you see tribal necklaces and trinkets. You see leather bracers. You see a tree stump outfitted with spikes in its hands, wielded as a weapon.
Oh my god.
Nick, your character notices this. This is a type of giant. This is an ogre.
There's always a slight hum when you're extremely close to Hurmfar, and it goes from a to a low, and his eyes go from the kind of shiny white color when he's awake to that deep crimson red.
So you
This fucker's
see
more than waste my
You
space.
see the ogre, the crowned orc, and 3 other orcs.
How close are we? And do they don't see us yet?
They
Correct?
do not see you. However, I'm gonna have to ask you to roll for initiative.
Oh God.
Wait,
You
I thought we get
do.
surprise round.
You do have a surprise round, which means all of you get 1 attack off for free.
So how there's the ogre and how many else?
4. No. Yes, 4 other orcs. However, one of them is wearing a crown.
Okay.
Presumably the leader.
How close are we right now? More importantly, how close am I to the ogre?
You're within running distance of all of them. You're at the mouth of the cave. They're all enjoying some kind of late evening meal.
Dope.
I cast wish. Like,
I cast wish, and I wish they're all fucking dead. GG easy.
alright, it transports you to a world where
You're all transported to the Fey Realm, and your dicks are made of fucking mushrooms, bro. Like, not a euphemism. Like, it's literal fungi, bro. You
the
can't.
game is over.
The game's over. You can't pee. You die of dysentery, bro. You're fucked, dude. GG. Can I get initiatives starting from the highest? 20, anything over 20.
Hang on.
Come on, roll your goddamn initiative.
That's pretty good. I got 20 even.
Okay. 20 to 15.
I got 18.
All right, 15 to 10.
I got 10.
God damn. All right, Max, what'd you get?
7.
Honestly, not the worst.
Could have been 3.
Could have been 3. You're right. Surprise round, however. There are the 3 orcs, the orc chieftain, we'll call him, and the ogre. Lucas, you are helming the surprise round. Having taken out the sentry, the orcs are not alerted to your presence and are caught off guard.
Now, is a surprise round an action and a bonus action and a movement? Is it all 3?
It is
or
a
just an
full round
action? In that case,
with your advantage.
I, for my bonus action, will sing a song of inspiration to Tabris. Bardic inspiration. I'm on your page. Okay, and then for my action, is there any cover? Are we like, where are we? Is there like?
You're at the mouth of the cave, but there are various stalagmites, if you like, or like rocky boulders. If you were to try to duck behind one of them, you would be granted half, maybe 3/4 cover.
Yeah, so I'll move to duck behind one, and then I'll pop over it. And for my action, I will cast Bane on the ogre, the one with the hat, and then if there's one that looks like a hobgoblin with a bow, I'll Bane him.
We'll say one of them is wielding javelins, but you can very much bane the orc chieftain and the ogre.
Yes.
The javelin orc and the orc chieftain, I should say, completely make it.
What? Damn.
They rolled an 18 and a 17.
What the fuck?
However, the ogre completely whiffs with a 5 minus whatever save.
What does Bane do?
Yeah.
What is Bane's save, by the way? Is it charisma?
Whenever a target that fails this saving throw makes an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends.
What type of save?
Charisma.
Yeah, it's a -2 for the ogre, so the ogre whiffs. However, the other 2 orcs succeed.
I'll take the ogre.
Yeah, any bonus actions or movement if you want to go further into the cave?
Yeah, I took cover behind the thing, and then I gave Emma bardic inspiration.
Alrighty. Lucas went, so that brings it to Nick. You see a smattering of orcs and the ogre in the cave.
The eyes go from that pale white to deep red, and upon seeing the ogre, he'll stand and just kind of drop his shield on the ground and yell a curse in Dwarvish. That giant is mine. He'll run and with two hands on his hammer, bring it down, like trying to hit out one of his knees. And then he will immediately action surge and bring the hammer back around and up and clock him straight beneath the jaw.
Roll 2 attacks.
That is a great start. That is a nat 20 on the first. So when you score with Crusher, when you score a critical hit that deals bludgeoning damage, attack rolls are made with advantage from any creature. Attack rolls made from any creature against that creature have advantage until the start of your next turn.
Okay. So any attacks against the ogre now have advantage.
Once per turn, when you hit a creature with an attack that deals bludgeoning damage, you can move it 5 feet into an unoccupied space. I'm going to move it 5 feet straight back and hammer it back.
Okay. So as your first attack, you uppercut it, bringing it straight into the jaw, the butt of your hammer, and it knocks its head back, flailing, sprawling 5 feet behind itself as it stumbles, trying to regain its composure after being surprised. Like, it is caught completely off guard here.
Oh shit, I needed that advantage. Okay, good. So the first one would have been an 8, but with the advantage that brings it up to a dirty 20.
Okay, so your first 2 attacks, or your 2 attacks hit, roll for damage, the first one critting.
Okay, so... Oh, shit.
I will note the ogre is rather nude. You know what? Let's get a picture here.
Hell yeah.
Oh well.
Dude, I'm also
Please,
nude. Bring
please.
it on. I'm also nude. All right.
Aw.
Look at
times
that
2.
fucker. He's big. He doesn't have a
8
whole lot
times
of
2
armor
is
on him, but
16.
he is a big fucker. 16 damage?
Plus 5. 21 for the first one.
God damn.
Alrighty.
And then for the second one, 10 plus 5. 15.
Jesus.
21 plus 15 is 46? 36.
36.
Level 2.
Yeah, 36 damage. The orc is brought backwards and then stumbles on, kneeing the ground. It is pissed. Nick just went. Emma, it is your turn. You just saw this orc brought to its knees by your robot companion.
The ogre, right?
Correct.
Okay, dope.
I cut off a little bit. Discord's being a little fucky.
A little fucky wucky.
Oh, you could either. If you want, stay away from it. Dark.
I want to throw a dart.
You want to throw a dart? Okay.
So what do I do?
You say that.
Okay, I'm gonna throw a dart. I don't.
Okay, throwing
So
a
then-
dart is just it's your dexterity plus your proficiency.
So you got to roll to hit. Is a range attack also at advantage?
Yeah,
Yes.
any against the ogre, anything is at advantage because of the crusher feat that Nick has.
I'm so happy.
A higher value because it's at advantage. So 2d20s. That's pretty good. So you take the 17 because it's higher,
Okay.
and then you add that.
21.
Yeah.
Yeah,
and
that hits.
Yes. And then your damage is this.
That exceeds its armor class.
Pyramid. Plus 2.
So 4.
Yes. 4 damage.
4 damage. So you fling the dart into the chest of this ogre. After having been crushed by this gigantic robot in comparison, something that stands ever so slightly larger, maybe like 3 inches at most, brings it to its knees. The dart flings into its chest. I'm assuming you're still keeping your distance, Emma?
Yeah.
Okay. That brings it to Max.
All right.
Still surprise round. The ogre is brought to its knees. It's hurting real bad.
There's the chieftain and 2 more orcs.
Yes, that you see.
Okay. What I want to do, I want to cast Dissonant Whispers on the chieftain.
Oh shit. Okay.
Nice.
What save is that?
That's a Wisdom saving throw.
I like Dissonant Whispers. What is your Dissonant Whispers, my friend?
So yeah, okay. Take a Wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, take 3d6 psychic, and if they have their reaction, they must use it to move as far away as possible.
Okay.
Holy fuck. Is that like, this was level 1?
Yes, it's a level 1 spell.
God damn,
Unfortunately for you, Max, it fails its saving throw. Roll damage.
All right. So it takes, let's see, it takes 9 psychic damage, and if it has its reaction, then it must fucking run away in fear. And if I can, I would like to whisper. I whisper, I know where you sleep. Stop fucking with dwarves. And that's it.
It hears that. It grabs its head. It shuts its eyes momentarily as you see blood stream from the tear ducts and out of one of the nostrils. And it turns around and runs deeper into the cave.
And then with my movement, I'm going to just kind of move towards the ogre. And then with my bonus action, I'm going to activate Rage.
Okay. You draw your axe. You have an axe, right? Or a sword?
I have a great sword.
You have a great sword. Okay, you draw your great sword, and you just see your veins flex as you grip your sword, your teeth gritting against each other. You've activated your rage. And now it brings it to the top of the round. One of the orcs is going to run up to you, Max, and roll an attack with its great axe. Does a 13 hit?
You guys hit?
Ties do hit.
Okay, yes, it does hit.
It deals, oh my god, 10.
Resistance.
Okay, yeah, it does 10 reduced to 5 slashing damage as the great axe cut across your back. You grit in pain.
Oh, that's why I activated Rage is what I'm here for, man.
Lucas, it is your turn.
How close are all of the orcs and the ogre together?
They're very close, all sitting around the same campfire. However, your dwarven companion is right up next to the ogre.
Hmm.
Yeah, that orc rolled better than a 20 for initiative.
It did.
Oh, fuck.
It rolled a 21.
Hey.
With that +1 dexterity.
Man, excuse me. I apologize. I didn't roll any super damaging spells. Is there a way I can finagle and get between all of the orcs and the ogre to cast say a thunderclap and be within 5 feet of if not, I have a backup.
You know what? I will say you can, but you'd have to run past the ogre into the thick of all the orcs. But you can do it.
Let's do it, Old Man Rhonen.
How many orcs are there?
You can see 4.
Alright.
4 total, including the chieftain that ran the fuck away.
Yeah, Dissonant Whispers, level 1 enchantment. Okay. Make sure it's in the bard table.
I will. Yeah, fuck it. I'll run into the thick of it.
All right. The orc.
And
Oh,
I
I'm
will
sorry. The
cast-
ogre makes an attack of opportunity as you run
Ah,
into
shit,
the
I
thick
didn't
of it.
It
Rolls a natural 1, seemingly harried by the oncoming threat. It misses its great club.
And I will cast Thunderclap.
Is that a saving throw?
It is a Constitution saving throw. DC 13.
Hmm. Yes. Yes. No. No. Yes. Yes.
What?
Yes. Yes.
Wait, what?
No. No. Yes. Okay. So roll damage.
And then I don't know if the ogre is baned, right?
Correct. Oh shit! You're right.
The ogre gets minus D4 to saving throws.
D4. So 15 minus 3 is 12.
Ooh,
So
what a
that
call.
actually did it.
Bane's nuts.
Bane is
so
nuts.
Anyone who failed gets 1d6 thunder damage.
Roll your D6.
Oh. Ooh, and then I don't add anything, right? There's no plus.
I don't think so, because it's a cantrip, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. It's just a D6. It should be.
Okay, so 5 damage.
Jesus. Okay.
And then a burst of thunderous sound can be heard up to 100 feet away.
So you hear a large clap, and one of the orcs actually does fall over, gripping its ears, blood peering from its eardrums. The orc king and ogre seemingly damaged.
You said thunderclap?
Correct.
The amount of echo that causes.
Yeah, we have all been. We all have tinnitus.
You do actually, yes, you do have a slight ringing in your ears for
Part
the
of it
next
is
short
because
while.
of it echoing off a giant metal automaton.
Unbeknownst to you, we'll say for the theater of the mind, an orc that was kind of camping out behind a large boulder does cry out in pain. As
fuck.
you did not notice him
There's
before.
another one.
And he does fall over, gripping his eardrums, bleeding.
Sneaky bastard.
Do I take any damage?
No.
Dope.
You were not melee range, and Lucas's character ran beyond max to do this attack.
And now he's in the
okay.
middle of.
Now he's in the middle of the fucking fray.
Old man Rhonen, baby.
You see the orc next to Lucas goes out and swings an attack, his great axe wildly thrashing toward you with a 19 to hit. God damn. With Lucas, I'm sorry. Max damage 1d12 plus 3.
Oh.
15 slashing damage.
Are you down? Are you down?
I am not.
That would've been
As
so
the
funny to
great
me.
axe cleaves into your midsection, your armor barely catching it. But you are on death's door. The Orc King, now to his turn, he turns around, seeing the dwarf that made him turn so cowardly, so un-orcish. He charges at you with a great axe attack, does an 11 hit.
It does not.
He swings down and you dodge to the side. Nick, it is your turn.
I'm gonna keep at it. I'm gonna shout another curse at him in Dwarvish. And I'm just gonna... So I just took out his knee. I'm gonna, with that same momentum, carry it through again and take another swing right at the side of his face.
At the ogre, correct?
Correct.
All right,
I'm
roll an
gonna
attack.
shout in Dwarvish. This is for the little people.
Roll an attack.
16 plus 7.
That definitely hits. Roll
Where my
damage.
D10 at? That could have been better. 7 points of bludgeoning damage, and I'm gonna take him another 5 feet back.
You see him slide backwards almost on his knees. He's grabbing the ground, trying to catch purchase. He's not doing too well. He's barely holding in there, his wounds almost taking the better of him.
He's mine.
But he's still there. Emma, it is your character's turn. You see an orc and an ogre. I'm sorry, you see two orcs and an ogre. Seemingly another one has dripped out of the shadows. Unbeknownst to your party.
As who's? I guess it doesn't. I'm going to run up to the ogre
Okay.
and slash him with my short sword.
Roll an attack.
I got an 8.
Well, you add stuff.
What am I adding?
This.
12.
A 12 actually does beat its armor class. It's not clad in much.
He a big boy.
He's just thick.
Hard to miss.
Yeah, big target.
Big target, not a lot of armor.
Ooh,
Roll for
that's it.
damage.
He's a little thing we like to call Nagi.
8? You jump up. Are you aware of what a Superman punch is?
No, but
I can,
Okay, so imagine you jump up
I can show you.
and like you jump up your knee in the air and with your whole front torso you punch with all your might.
Yeah.
That's a
Okay.
Superman punch. Imagine that but wielding a short sword. As
Yeah.
you drive its blade into the skull of this ogre. As soon as the blade reaches the hilt, the ogre stands, or rather kneels, lifeless.
Hell yeah.
woo.
The only unfortunate note, dropping your bane, Lucas,
That's alright.
as it is lifeless. An ogre reels to life out of a crevice of a stalagmite, rolling against Emma with a great
An
axe.
ogre?
I'm sorry, an orc.
Oh, okay.
My bad. That was my bad.
So,
I was freaking out. I was like,
18.
dude, I heard he used everything.
18 plus 5 is 23 to hit.
This is wrong. That hits, but hang on. Her health is wrong.
Ooh.
I got like 8.
What did you roll last time? When you leveled?
3.
Well, this is too low. Give me a second.
Oh, it's
Was it
fine.
11?
I'll go to the bathroom while you figure that out.
Yeah.
again?
Oh my god.
No, I get it though. That's me when I drink a bang. Like bangs make me pee like every 20 minutes. I swear.
Okay, so 35 on the first round, 7 on that one.
You're going crazy on damage. I'm kind of just here to just try and I wanted to just mainly do that first round to do like a bard thing and then a barbarian thing.
Yeah, you got it. You have it on stretch.
That
35 plus 5, 40
Easy.
plus 7,
one.
47.
I gotta add.
What'd you roll for damage that time, Emma?
I think it was 8, right?
Yeah.
So that'd be 55 points. Damn.
You got it.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
And it was done in 2 rounds. Let's go.
Let's go, baby. I'm liking this character though. This is fun. This is a good time.
This is fun. I am enjoying this character much more than I thought it would.
You are not a very healthy person.
Oh, no.
It's not great.
Would y'all like to hear a fun fact about Javier?
Yes.
Sure.
I have MSU painted fingernails.
Oh hell yeah.
Green and white, baby. Anyway.
Hey, David,
But
as a monk, Emma gets a bonus action unarmed strike, right?
correct. And I believe if you spend a key point, you can make 2 strikes. That's the
Yes.
flurry of blows.
Yes.
Monks are fun.
Doesn't have to do that, but she does get an unarmed strike for free. This is key point stuff.
This is correct. You do have an unarmed strike. I believe it's just the D whatever, the D6 or something.
Flurry of blows?
No. Just the unarmed strike. I'm pretty sure it's D whatever.
D4.
The D4. I don't know if it's plus Dex.
It is.
It is? Okay. Yeah, that's monks.
It gets +2 for Emma.
Wait, so what?
You get an extra attack. You
Okay.
killed the ogre, but you can go get something else too.
Okay. I just want to go punch. Not the guy that has.
The crown.
Yeah, the other guy.
A different orc.
Not the one in the shadows. The one that's out. I don't see the guy in the shadows, probably.
This is actually the guy who came out of the shadows.
Oh, well then I see him.
Alright, so roll your punch.
Okay, what am I?
D20.
Roll your D20 plus your dexterity. Plus proficiency.
So this is this, right?
Okay.
Plus this.
Okay.
But you also have that bardic inspiration I gave you.
Yeah, you can definitely roll that if you think it's not going to be
Okay,
enough.
Yeah.
So you could add this
If you think the total is not going to be enough, you can add your bardic inspiration.
I don't know, but you'd have to roll pretty high for this.
Okay.
You can go for it, but
I'll do it.
Go for it. It's optimistic for sure. So what?
10.
10? Yeah, it's not great. That's all right. Does a 10 hit?
Unfortunately, the hide armor of the orc, it does not pierce. Your punching unarmed strike doesn't really
Right.
do a whole lot as it connects with the pauldron, the shoulder piece of the orc's armor. But it does bring it to the top of the round.
What? I didn't.
Oh, no, that's Emma. I'm sorry. After Emma is Max and then the orc. I got confused.
I just want to make sure.
Yeah, you're right. Let's go, Maxwell, with a
Alright.
7 initiative.
So, I got the chieftain in front of me, right?
Well, he's a little far back, but you can catch
How
up
far
to
back?
him.
Wasn't he the one who just attacked me?
No, that was a separate orc. However,
Oh, it was separate.
I will
Okay.
say, because that orc is preoccupied, you can run past him towards the chieftain without issue. Like, you won't take attack of opportunity.
I think I'll do that. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna run towards him, and I got rage on.
And this is solely because
And-
the orcs are preoccupied with other dangers.
Fuck it. I'm activating Great Weapon Master.
Hell yes. Roll
I got
it.
it at least once. That's -5, right?
-5 for plus 10 damage. That's correct.
Yes. All right. 13.
Against the orc chieftain?
Yes.
Well, unfortunately for you, the orc chieftain has hide armor, which brings its armor class to 13. Roll for damage.
Let's go, baby. Great Weapon Master. Great Weapon Master. Okay.
Make sure to add that plus 10.
I will. All right. So, that's gonna be a good 20 points of slashing
Oh
damage.
my god. You, as it's running
sorry, with
away
the
from
rage,
you,
22. Sorry.
oh, with the rage, of course, as it's running away from you, you jump up. The jump itself clears at least 10 feet, which is fucking nuts for a dwarf, by the way.
What the fuck?
And your companions only catch this out of the corner of their eyes, so they're not really sure if they believe it or not. But you see your greatsword cleave the top half from the top of the cranium to the like mid of the sternum of this orc chieftain. It splits it in half and kind of just hangs there,
Alright.
killing
Let's go.
this orc chieftain. Unfortunately, if you are into battle trophies, cleaving its bone / wood woven crown in half. But it could be
All
restored.
price to pay for a great weapon master.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes. I don't think I have a bonus action. There's nothing I can really do though.
Yeah, that's unfortunate as a barbarian. Once you use that rage, that's kind of it.
I don't got the inspirations anymore either. I only had the one, so we're good.
Also, speaking of, unfortunately to you, an orc turns around, sees its chieftain being cleaved in half, grabs a javelin from its back, and throws it toward you. Does a javelin does an 11 hit?
It does not.
The javelin soars over your dwarven head. It seemingly did not make up for the size difference.
Let's go.
Top of the round, Lucas, it's your turn.
Ah, shit. What do I see? How many are left, and are there any close to me?
There are 3 orcs left. One of which by Nick's character, another by Emma. Actually, I just said 2 by Emma, but one of them is focused on throwing javelins at Max's character. And it's kind of hiding not very well behind stalagmites.
Are we doing potions as an action or a bonus action?
Bonus action.
Okay.
Giving somebody a potion is an action, but taking them yourself is a bonus action.
I am going to take my ass a potion of healing.
That you do. I, for one, think it is a bonus action. I subscribe to the Mercer. I'm dying.
An action like the book. Like official.
Yeah,
rules.
in the official rules, taking any potion is in full action.
Yeah, I agree.
And it's kind of stupid. If you're giving somebody a potion, yeah, that's an action.
Sense. Yeah, that makes sense.
I roll minimum healing.
Hell yeah. That's
So
what plus.
4.
Hell yeah. That's like half a hit, maybe.
No, not when I got hit by fucking 15.
15. I thought you were.
My bad.
So funny.
Blame
I'm
Google.
not next to any orcs, right?
Not directly, but you can approach one if you were to wish.
I'm gonna go back to the mouth of the cave and hide behind something.
Okay. You
for my
think?
action,
As an action, yes, you can.
No. I'm gonna go move back there and like take cover or whatever with my movement, and then for my action, because Bane is gone, because the only guy that had it is dead. I'm gonna recast Bane on the last 3 fuckers.
Okay, actually, yeah, that's really smart. What's the DC?
13 charisma.
Charisma.
Come on, baby.
Save, fail.
God damn, bro.
13, 14, 9, plus 0.
That's so tough.
However, the last orc is baned, and that brings it to the second orc's turn, which is by Nick. It sees...
Wait, which one is baned? One by Nick?
The one that's baned is by you.
Oh.
But it was the one who was focused on throwing javelins at Max.
Okay.
The orc near Nick sees that both the ogre and its orc chieftain have been disposed of. So it goes to make a great axe attack before just fucking booking it.
An attack at who?
You.
Me? Okay.
Yes. 4 plus 9, or I'm sorry, 4 plus 5 is 9. Does
That
not
does
hit.
not.
And it books it. So you are more than welcome to make an attack of opportunity.
You know that you've watched Black Panther, right? The new one?
No. I've not seen the. Saw the first
Kind of
one.
want to
Though.
just block it with my arm, and then take a swing at him with my hammer for
Yeah.
the opportunity attack.
Roll your attack of opportunity.
That is a 14.
Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
That is an 11.
Okay, so you catch its great axe with the head of your hammer, and it's like a parry almost. In the same motion of you catching it, you swing your offhand, which is holding the hilt of this great axe, or the great hammer, to parry and bring down the head on the top of this orc. Absolutely decimating it.
My body count is now 5.
That brings it to you, actually.
Is there anyone else?
There is a one single orc next to you, and there's one next to Emma that is focused on attacking Max.
Me and Emma are right next to each other, right?
Correct.
Can I smash one's head into the other's head?
If you roll an 18 or above, sure.
Where's my phone? Alright, I want to document this. Fucking hell.
17.
That's an 11.
11 plus stuff or 11 total?
No, that was with the plus stuff.
That does not hit. As you try to bring your great hammer down, and the orc it doesn't deflect it, it just simply sidesteps your attempt. And in the same action of sidestepping you, it brings it to the orc's turn, which is going to make a great axe attack against Emma. Does a... Oh, yeah. 19 plus 5 is 24.
Misses.
Oh,
Miss.
okay. Misses? Okay, cool.
It's a
cool.
monk, yeah.
Misses.
Armor defense.
Max damage! 15!
No, really? Oh.
I'm gone.
Yeah, Emma is unconscious.
You watch as the great axe cleaves deep into the shoulder and clavicle of your monk companion, of the Aasimar, narrowly catching the ribcage, the only thing stopping it from reaching the heart, as Emma falls unconscious. Emma, it is your turn. However, the orc runs deeper into the cave. Nick, make an opportunity attack. Wait, did you already make one?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it resets on start of your turn.
Okay, but you already had the start of your turn. Wait.
That was after.
Oh, that you're right. You're right. Wait, no.
Yeah.
It
Yeah,
was. No. Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead. Because it went, then you went, then it went.
That's fucking better. 21.
That hits. Roll greatsword damage.
Hurmfar is pissed. That is going to be a total of 11.
You cleave the midsection from the torso as the orc falls and tumbles deeper into the cave. Emma, make a death saving throw.
Wait, is the orc alive or dead?
It's fucking dead. It is not dead. It is gone. It is in two
Oh, you
pieces.
mean like I removed its chest?
You removed the bottom of its rib cage from the top of its pelvis. It's gone.
The amount of gore that just splattered.
It's everywhere. Emma, death saving throw.
What am I doing?
Roll a d20.
Roll a d20. That's it.
I got a 17.
Oh,
That's a
thank
save.
God. I thought you were gonna.
That's
just
one
stop at
success.
7.
So for okay, Emma, for death saving throws, a natural 20 is 2 successes and you're automatically up. A natural 1 is 2 fails. What you're rolling for death saves is 1 to 10 is a fail, 11 to 20 is a save. 3 saves means you're up. 3 fails means you're dead.
Do you get up back to 1 on 3 saves, or I thought you just stabilize?
You stabilize.
Okay.
You only get up to 1 if you roll a natural 20. However, it goes to Max's turn. There is a single baned orc left.
The Bane
And
guy?
just for reference point, Lucas, what does your bane look like? A lot of wizards and clerics, a bane looks like kind of a crown of energy. Some is like an aura. What does yours look like?
I want it to be. Shit music exists in this world. Right? I want it to be like a bar of music with the most like discordant chord written that I can think of.
Yeah, you see
That's
sheet
fucking
music
dope.
That's cool.
wrapped
That's
around
dope.
this creature, various notes played in rhythms that very much should not be true. And yet there it is. Max, what do you do?
I'm just gonna swing at the last orc. That's all I'm gonna do. I'm gonna walk up and swing.
All right.
Rolling to hit.
You kind of flourish your greatsword in your hand.
Ready it up. I'm swinging. Oh, that's good. That's what, 23 to hit?
Oh, fuck yeah. Not even close.
What is that? 11 damage. Wait, no, not 11. Sorry, 9 damage. No. Yeah, 11 damage because I have range.
Max?
Yes.
You doing good?
You take 24 points of psychic damage.
Yeah, you
I
take
know.
24 points of... Your blood boils, your brain explodes. No.
Or cast wish. Okay.
I'm sorry. Polk Thunman. How do you want to do this? As you finish the last orc of this battle, of this ambush. How do you kill this orc?
These poor fuckers got decimated.
So I'm gonna grab my greatsword. Walking up slowly, just ready, still veins just kind of popping out. Just look like I'm kind of unhinged. I'm gonna walk up to him. I'm gonna look him straight in the eyes. At least as much as I can. Probably looking up.
You
and
do
then
look
I'm
up
gonna-
somewhat.
Yeah. I'm gonna chop at it. I'm gonna chop at his knees. Boom. Now I'm looking at him at eye level. And then diagonal slash across the chest. Boom.
So what
And
you
then-
do is you kick out one of his knees. It bends backwards. It falls to that knee. You take out your greatsword. You slash the other knee. You bring it to eye level. Hell, less than eye level. You're 2 inches taller than this orc.
Yay, short man.
You bring your greatsword far above your head, and you bring it down, slashing from the trapezius muscle. The muscle that connects your neck to your shoulders.
Anatomy man over here.
It doesn't, but, you know, just for reference.
Still.
It brings it down from the trap, through the clavicle, through the chest, the sternum, out the bottom of the rib cage. And nothing happens. For 1, for 2, for 3 seconds. Until schlick, the torso falls into 2. The battle ending.
I take out my sword and I turn back. I turn around and I just close my eyes and all of a sudden I'm all red. I just hail out, and I get like steam come out. You almost see like steam come out of my fucking like nostrils.
Yeah,
and
you
stuff.
do.
And I
You
just
the sweat that builds up, the heat of the battle, it does actually turn to steam.
I'm all boiled up.
You
Take out
have
my lute and start whistling a tune.
you have a moment of respite.
I kneel and dump the health potion into fuck, I'm stressing, I forgot her name. Tabris's mouth. Thank you.
You see a various compartment once again dispose from, this time, the thigh of the automaton, a small kind of cylindrical compartment, maybe made for health potion storage. Expels a singular health potion. It's poured into your mouth. You heal. That means you roll.
Who
9.
rolls?
Nick
9.
rolls. You heal 9 points of health as you are now brought to consciousness. The battle
that's
having ended.
More than max health for Emma. She is not.
Woo.
9 is more than max?
Her max health is 8. She didn't, because she rolls for everything.
Damn.
What the fuck did
Okay,
you
wait.
Wait.
She doesn't have. She has 0 Constitution modifier.
Okay,
Oh my.
but wait, what's the monk? Is that a D6?
It's a D8, but she rolls. She doesn't take
Okay,
the
the first level is a max one, so it should be 8.
Oh,
Yeah.
is it?
Yes.
Yeah, it is. It's not
First
5.
level is max.
8, it's not 5. Okay, so
The first one's 8. Plus
The first one is
Constitution.
8, and then the next one after that.
She still would have been down from that one attack because now
Yeah.
the max is 11. She rolled a 3.
Yeah, after that you
That-
roll
that's
and then
fine.
you take average.
Oh,
Yeah, you take. That's fine. You can have 11 total hit points. But
okay.
but the
Okay, goddamn.
the very first level, you roll max.
Got it.
Cool.
My fault.
Seemingly the orcs have been dispatched,
9/11.
and the remainder of the cave beckons onward.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, you're fine. I'm glad we caught it now.
Is there no more cave to go?
The
There's
cave
one-
does beckon onward into the darkness.
Mm.
I
Shit.
will help Tabris up to her feet.
Thank you, buddy.
And the robot helps you.
How much of a commotion do you think we caused?
Are you talking?
I'm normally dark metal and dark wood. The entire front of me is like almost bright red right now.
Jesus. Will be very. I assume the fighting was loud.
That it was.
Shit.
I will grab my shield, put it back on my arm, and go deeper into the cave.
All right. You go deeper in, and not but 15 feet forward, you meet the end of this cave.
Oh, thank God.
You see a singular treasure chest.
I open it.
You open it.
It's a mimic.
Jesus.
An unlocked treasure chest, I'll put it in the chat,
Dope.
gives 750 copper, 180 silver, 62 whatever electrum, the thing that nobody uses, 30 gold, and 3 vials of perfume that total 10 gold each.
I don't want to
I
take the
got this. I'll
electrum and just
divvy it up.
take the electrum and just throw it away. I don't need it.
Honestly, yeah, it's only worth something. Not
What?
even 3 gold, it's more than that. Electrum is so fucking useless. I hate it.
What does the perfume smell like? I spray one on the robot and smell it.
It's less of a spray and more of a vial.
You basically just throw it on.
You dump it on.
Oh, there goes 10 gold.
Your immediate smell is lavender, which is soothing. However, the longer it lingers, the more it fades into like a eucalyptus vanilla.
Ooh.
It's
I would pay 10 gold for that smell. It's a good smell.
yeah, it's not like a perfume to make a statement. It's more a perfume to relax oneself, to put one at ease.
Ooh.
It does smell exquisite. At this point, it's about 9 p.m. And when you reach town, if you choose to go back tonight, it'll be about 1:30, maybe 2 a.m., depending on how travels go.
I'm feeling a little bloody.
I agree. I'm a bit worn out after that one.
I think if we can sit for, say, an hour, I can sing us a little song.
I also just put in chat how much each of us get.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I'm not
that
even doing
would
the
be
election.
split. That would be split between the four of you.
The 4?
Okay.
Yeah,
I can't do math.
you're the only four that were there.
Hold up.
It seems that the half orc and human did not accompany you.
Okay, actually for gold we each get 7. Because you almost died, I'm giving you an extra 2.
Me?
Yes.
Thank you.
The entirety of my character is supposed to be to protect others, and he kind of fucked that up. So 45 silver each instead of 30. And then, oh dear God, that's a lot of copper. 187 each for copper.
How much?
187. And then someone gets like an extra 2. All right, that's all divvied up.
Ooh.
If we would like to-
So after your short rest,
Oh, we do get a short rest? Okay.
because
if
you
anyone-
decide to camp out at this cave.
If anyone uses hit dice, I will perform a song of rest. And if anyone uses a hit dice, they get an extra 1d6 on top of the hit dice.
No,
I will.
Thank you.
Because I fucking need it.
So you said
I
how
don't
much?
need it. I'm not taking the hit dice, but I
Extra how
appreciate
much?
An extra 1d6. If you use a hit dice, you get an extra 1d6.
So with a short rest, you can roll as many hit dice as you want, equal to your level.
I'm just gonna roll so I get 1 bard hit dice and 1 barbarian.
Yes,
hit dice,
you're the exception. You're weird. You get a
Yeah.
D12 and like a D6 or something.
I think it's a D8.
A D8, yeah, whatever. It's weird. But you also get a D6.
Let me make sure it's a D8 before I do that.
Hit
I'm gonna
dice.
use the
it's a
lesser.
D6 for most spellcasters.
I think you're right. I just want to make sure because I thought I looked it up.
Druids
No,
are for some reason
it's 1d8. It is
Is it
1d8.
D8?
All right,
Then-
hell yeah.
then it's just wizards that are D6 then.
Maybe Sorks as well. So I don't think warlocks. Definitely wizards. Okay.
Okay,
And
I will use...
4, and then I'll use your extra D6. Perfect.
Yeah,
that brings
I'm
you up to full.
Wait, what am I doing?
All right, so after resting
So when you take a
in
short
the
rest,
conclusion,
you have something called hit dice, and you can use those to heal yourself, but you don't really need to. You only have
Okay.
2 using it. And they have other uses as well, but I don't remember what they are.
it very few, Lucas.
Yeah, like I know they exist, but like there's other scenarios where they're important.
It's very few and far between. Your hit dice are meant for your short rests. Very rarely will you have like a certain class feature, a certain cursed object, like something that will impact them.
And Regal almost died because of it.
Yeah, no, I think it. How far are you in campaign 2, Lucas?
Campaign 2?
Yes.
I've finished campaign 1 and 2.
Okay, so you know that Nott's character had a cursed dagger who actually fed off the hit dice of Knot.
I didn't know that was the mechanic.
And should have she like gone to 0, she would have died.
That's fucking
I
crazy.
think
I
she
still
had
don't
2
know.
hit dice left too.
I don't know if it exists, but I don't actually know how Craven Edge affected Grog.
Craven Edge
mechanic.
was fucking nuts. By the
Yeah.
way,
That was intense.
Craven Edge gave Grog so much strength. Like, it was crazy. He had like a 24 or 26 strength, which is like plus 7 or 8. Maybe 9. Like, it was crazy. But it was draining his hit dice. And should he have reached 0, I think he would have died.
Well, he did die, didn't he?
Maybe?
I don't think it was from Craven Edge.
I don't think he died from Craven Edge, but like Pike saved him.
He did die at one point, but it wasn't from Craven Edge.
I thought it was.
Everybody died at one point.
Did you watch all of the Amazon series?
Oh, thank you.
The Amazon series of season 2 kind of goes into Craven Edge, but not like really.
Yeah, no, I watched it. It's good.
I loved it.
Sorry.
Anyway.
Oh,
That's what I was saying.
it's not. They didn't like go. They're not like that.
I know, but
They give it up.
it's okay.
Anyway, you finish your short rest using whatever hit dice you have, and Bardic, Song of whatever?
Song of Rest. Yeah.
Song of Rest, using Song of Rest as well. You gained your hit dice, and now that it's 7:30, 8 o'clock, you're confident that without interruption, you could reach the town of Phandelin by midnight.
Well, we could go for it.
I don't want to stay in this cave any longer.
I am good to walk.
I'm all good.
Moving out.
All right, whoever's helming the journey, make a survival check.
I will do it.
Okay, as
I
they
should
lead
not have done it.
their way back to Phandelin.
I got a 6.
Okay. As soon as you hit the road, you just follow the road. Nothing more, nothing less.
Apparently, literally, the only thing I'm good at is fighting.
You don't look for bandits, you don't look for goblins. And about, we'll call it 45 minutes, right after you leave the cavern, after scaling that damn ravine that was damn hard.
I'm also using a torch.
Yeah, you're holding a torch. Makes you quite easily visible as prey of the night. You find yourself in the midst of a goblin ambush.
Of what?
You see various goblins. You see 9? No, 10. No. 12 goblins surrounding you all. Hand over your treasure in name of Cragmark tribe.
Treasure.
Alright, I got my action search back.
Friend Rhonen?
Oh, friend Emic.
Friend Rhonen! And you see him drop his short bow as he goes up to actually embrace you.
My man.
The
That's
other
probably
goblins
the
are
Emperor's calling.
actually confused. at this point. Like their weapons are drawn, but they're kind of like, what the fuck?
Never seen anything like this before.
Friend Rhonen, we did not know it was you. We did not mean to stop you. We only seek to hunt for treasure, hunt for food.
Yes, of course. It's okay. It's okay.
Oh, well, you go on your way. You go.
Thank you, Fendemic.
Yeah. Yes.
Did you ever have any run-ins with a Black Arrow clan of orc?
As soon as you say that, he like snarls at you.
Shit.
Emic hate Black Arrow tribe. Black Arrow tribe worst. Cragmaw tribe way better.
They
good.
are dead.
Yes, we eliminated a few of these Black Arrow clan orc.
Oh, Emic is excited, ecstatic. He might use big word. Emic loved Black Arrow tribe dead. Emic very happy. And he kind of gathers around the goblins and they make like a little dance and then they go back on. They leave.
Farewell,
Goodbye.
my king.
Emic does give you one more hug before he leaves.
Legend. I'll go back.
I hold my hand up for a high five.
One of the goblins actually does give you a high five.
Yeah!
But is it Emic?
It is not Emic.
Fuck this goblin.
It is another goblin of his tribe.
I will gladly accept the high five, but me as a person, Nick,
You're a robot.
fuck that goblin.
You make it to Phandelin.
Woohoo!
Now, is the tavern keeper still like behind the bar?
Actually no. But there is the woman that was at his side previously that you recall on yesternight.
I go
I
up
walk-
to her and I go, "Hello, friend.
Hello. How can I help you?
Put to bed.
Do you have water and a cloth?" And I indicate to this smattering of everything that's on me.
Oh, of course. Of course we do. You just needed to help yourself to your wounds?
I don't bleed.
Oh, well, there's a lot of blood on you. Yeah, yes, of course. And she goes to fetch you a cloth and a bucket. She comes back and she introduces herself as she's also Stonehill, wife of Toblin. Her name is Rylena? Nope. Where the hell did it go? I think it's Trilena.
TRI or TRY?
Yeah, we'll call it Trilena.
Thank you, friend. Trilena.
Oh, you're welcome. My husband usually manages the bars, but tonight's his night off. I usually help around.
Now I'm gonna press the coin purse to open it, and
Correct, it is Trilena. Yep, I see it right here.
like 2 gold, 5 silver pieces, and like 20 copper fall out. And I'm just gonna pick it up and put it on the counter.
Oh,
And then go up to the water closet.
my thanks, friend, automaton. And you're gone at that point. Like, well, can I help you lots of anything? Or are you looking for a night's rest?
To bed.
Alright, well, once again, your automaton friend seemingly paid for the week, so You're more than welcome to pick a room upstairs. We don't get much travelers, so second floor is yours.
Huzzah!
Huzzah
You hear a
indeed.
clatter from the second floor where he just dropped his hammer and shield, and part of the wood broke.
It did splinter somewhat. Not totally, but enough for a keen eye to discern that there is in fact a splinter. And as eventually, after cleaning, after tending of wounds, you come to a night's rest. Does anybody want to do anything specific, or just rest for the night?
I'll go to bed.
All right.
He has a circular piece right above, like, you know where that V is on your neck that leads, like, right above the chest bone? He has a circular piece right there that he wants to start chiseling a giant rune into.
All right. What rune are you chiseling into? Is it dwarven specific, or is it just a rune of your creation?
No, it's a from his very limited understanding of giants, a giant rune.
Roll a history check. After your recent encounter with giants, you kind of spurred up some old teachings, some old memories.
Total is 16.
You are successful in this new rune. What does it say?
Strength.
And you successfully carve it, thus fading to black on this eventful night. Everyone leveling up to level 3, actually.
Woo! And with that, I get Rune Knight.
Yes, you do. Quite thematic.
Rune Carver, Fire Rune, and then in the morning he will also carve out a Frost Rune.
I have to choose a college.
Yes, you all get to choose various things, especially Emma. And not really Max, but...
Nah, not yet.
But Emma!
We're getting there.
Emma and Nick and Lucas. You all get something very big.
I already kind of got my favorite thing. I'm Bardbarian.
You did. That is the fun of multi-classing, Max. Don't worry. My if it makes you feel better, my character that I'm playing in Nick's campaign this week, my first level is Paladin, but my second level is Blood Hunter.
Ooh, that sounds cool.
So I'm going like Order of the Lycan. I'm a werewolf. It's
That's gonna
fun.
be sweet.
It's cool as hell, but I'm also a paladin. So yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to get into like the multi-classing part of it, but like I know I still got a little bit with the multi-class, but or did I say multi-class twice? I meant subclass, but
Okay. Well, yeah, you guys choose what you need to. And yeah, we will pick up from the beginning. Maybe with Oscar and Ryan, maybe not. I don't know. Maybe Maya. Maybe Megan.
yeah, I know she's trying to start. I don't think she's working as many Sunday shifts because I'm assuming this is the day we're mainly trying to do it on.
Sunday is the main day, but Saturday if available.
Okay.
Oop.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, I will change all my shit last time. I'm going to level up.
Yeah, if you guys want to roll for hit points, go ahead right now.
Oh yeah, that's
Just
right.
because
I
it's
gotta do that.
kind of fun.
What is this? A D10?
You know what? I'll roll. I'm doing a Barbarian one. I might as well roll a D12.
Hell yeah. Lucas
Damn
and
it.
Emma.
Okay, that's not good.
Ones can be rerolled.
Oh, thank God.
So, but twos can't.
Twos, unfortunately, you're stuck with.
Okay, well.
Plus your
4
con,
health,
plus your con modifier.
Woo! 4 health, baby.
Woo.
Fuck, I should have just got the average.
Emma and
What's
Lucas.
everybody at?
Hang on. I had put my dice away because I forgot about that shit.
Yeah, we're level 3 now. I tried to stretch this.
24?
I tried to stretch this this session long enough to where we could reach level 3.
So
That's what I was hoping for, dude.
That's why I
So what
asked
the-
if everybody
what
was okay
What
with.
about the people that aren't here?
I have actually an idea for them.
I'll level you up.
Okay, so I'm assuming they're
Perhaps
not going to start level 3.
they will, but perhaps they took one of the other quests that you did not.
I see.
Yeah, so you got to choose a monastic tradition. We can do that later, and you get deflect missiles, which is really
Yeah,
Do a little-
don't worry about the tradition and stuff. Just roll for hit points. You can figure out the other
Emma
stuff later.
rolled- Emma rolled. She rolled max. She got an 8. So
God damn! Tanky
Nice.
monk.
I wish. Let's see what I rolled.
Monks
My
are
second-
nuts, dude.
Bro, you doing
Level
what,
3,
19?
they're crazy. What'd you get, Lucas?
I have not rolled yet. I need to fucking look at what my. I think it's a 6. It is. What do I have? Ugh. What is happening?
I got a 10 plus my 3 con. Brings me up to 37.
Bard. Let's see. It's also a D8. I didn't think it was for some reason. I got.
I think wizards are the only D6. Maybe wizard or
I got a
sorcerers
7,
too.
bringing me
Damn,
a 7 brings me to 26.
that's pretty good,
You have
honestly.
more,
I
you have more
rolled
health
really
than,
well.
you have more health than me because of that last roll.
Oh wait.
Who, me?
It's
no,
7
Lucas.
It's 7
He has
plus
one
con,
more
right?
health point than me.
Plus con, yes.
Because I
Yeah,
got
I lied. I have 29 total health.
God damn.
need a little bit of flavor.
Yeah,
in there.
see, you may have more hit points than Max, but Max does have Barbarian Rage Resistance.
I do have barbarian resistance. That's
So he
true.
does take half damage to non-magical melee attacks.
Which is pretty much all we've run
I'm sorry,
into.
non-magical weapon attacks. All
Why
weapons.
do you be
I gotta
proficient in
see what kind of
everything? Good lord.
barbarian I even want to go down.
But yeah, next week we'll hopefully start back up with Oscar. I know he'll be back from Disney. Maybe Maya. I don't know about Ryan because he has work with Menards.
Yeah, he says he's gonna be out at 9 starting now, but
But
maybe also late.
if he doesn't join back, I do have an idea for how his character could impact the story.
Oh god, I already have an idea and I don't even want to say anything.
Yeah, thanks for playing, guys.
Of course,
for
thanks for
DMing.
Well, this was a long session, too. This was almost
much.
5 hours.
very much
This
so.
was a long session, dude.
But you guys went on 2 quests and combat.
I enjoyed it. This was good.
It was
Let's try again next week.
Oh yeah, next Saturday or Sunday, whichever works better.
I'm trying to think. I think I work one of those days, but like I said, I get out at 6:15.
Hell yeah.
Be good either
So-
way.
Have a question.
Answer.
The spell enlarge and reduce doubles your size in all dimensions, triples your weight. For Giant's Might, it says if you're smaller than large, you become large. Is that the same thing where you like double in size, or you just
No, you're just a large creature. So if you're like 7 foot whatever, like you are, you'll probably be like nearly 11 foot. You'd be like as tall as that ogre you fought.
okay?
But yeah.
Yep. Well, good session 2, right? 2?
Yeah, good session 2. Now you're level
Yeah.
3.
I'm enjoying it. This is good.
That
I'm
means-
excited for next time.
That means I can open up a few more sinister avenues.